All right, mic check. You gonna let me gamble away all your see, yeah, see, I have a cooldown too. I've only won this once. I've only won slots once. There we go. All right. Well, looks like the mic works. Cam looks pretty good. Well, what up, y'all? What am I leveling? I still in the air. I don't know. New shirt? Kind of. I kind of like the whole like the black pattern inside the maroon red type thing. It is a little bigger than I thought. This is a medium, but like these like run big, so I think I'm gonna return these and like and get like a small, just because I don't like the way it like kind of drags. But it's like a pack of 5 shirts that look kind of like this with like different colors, so something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna challenge. You're gonna challenge yourself this week. So the thing is that like, and I guess this is good for me. Kind of. It's like there's a lot to do. Like there's a lot left for me to do, because like I still need to like continue to farm up sigils. I still haven't gotten any uber uniques yet, any usable uber uniques yet. Nothing outside of a starless. And I gotta stock up on sigils, and I gotta like level, some classes. So yeah, I got a bit to do, which is good. Like it's good. This is like, we're kind of going into mid-season now, or we're kind of in mid-season now. So like kind of having things to do is actually kind of a good thing, because that's content. That's, me not feeling like, I done did everything I want to do. Now I'm just waiting for season 3 type thing. So you still got one though. I'm still 0 Ubers. How many Durios have you done, Don? I'm like at roughly 3. When I look back at it, 315-ish, somewhere around that range. So, I mean, Starless is like useless though. Like just like getting one that you can't use, you might as well just say it's 0. Like Starless is not useful on any build anywhere at the moment right now. Like no one's using the Starless, and it's definitely completely useless on like Rogue. Yeah, you can use it. I mean, you can technically, you can. Is it best in slot for anything? Nah. Yeah, as long as Tobolts exist right now, like as long as Tobolts will on any class exist, there's no reason to have a Starless. As long as Umbral exists, there's no reason to have a Starless. Like, was I the one who said Mother's Embrace is more useful? Yes, I did say that. And no one's really using Mother's Embrace either, so yeah. I think they need to redefine what an Uber unique is, because Starless ain't it. Starless is not it. All right. Just like our Rogue unique ring. Not really much unique about the ring. All the stats are regular stats. But I digress. But I think I actually do think that like for penetrating shot builds or whatever. I don't have my other light on. No wonder I'm not like shining. There we go. Yeah, okay. We got some light now. Yeah. All right. I forgot I didn't turn my second light on. All right. What does it look like in like the just chatting? Yeah, okay, cool. All right. That looks better. Yeah, okay, cool. We're good. World boss in 1 minute. I don't know if I'll make it. Guess I could. Riptide, do you want to run some more Durios tonight? At some point. I'll probably do it on like Flurry though, because like I do actually want to play Flurry, and I don't want to spec out of Flurry just for Duriel. So if you don't mind me being a little more handicapped versus the boss, I think Flurry will be okay. I guess Duriel. I mean, it won't be great, but it won't be like bad. I don't think I'm gonna make it to the world boss. You getting planars tomorrow? Are we talking about headphones? Or something different? My horse is running into all kind of backgrounds. Oh, he's still alive. There we go. And that, there goes the world boss.
I appreciate that.
Hi-fi, nice. Let me know how it goes. You said the 6xx was too closed in for you. The talking about the Sennheisers. Yeah, you have to really go to like the 8x, the 800s to really get that, like to really get the like sound stage you would want with these Sennheiser sound signature for the most part. Like you have to really go high, go up there to kind of get that. Nothing wrong with that. Just that's just kind of is what it is. Been playing with Fist of Fate and it's pretty good on Dungeon Boss. I actually, you know what? I did kind of want to run 10-shot rapid fire with that with Fist of Fate. I'm just utterly curious, considering that you can you know like proc the damage bonus. It is plus, it is an additional 30 percent damage, but I mean at least it kind of makes up, it helps a little bit for not having other stats. But I don't know. I'm like contemplating on putting one on right now. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it yet. Why is Rain of Arrows down the B tier? For end game, because it's not combo points. That's why. And B tier is not bad. Why do people think B tier is bad? It's like stuff is just like relative, right? When you think of Rain of Arrows compared to Bolt's Will combination combo points, like it's nowhere near, like it's just nowhere near like the power of that in general. I honestly think Flurry should probably be A, like low A, but I haven't argued that case yet. But yeah, anything that's not combo points is just going to be relatively difficult to kind of like keep up with or compete with. Not to mention Rain of Arrows also has like a delay. Like, it's really fun. It's really cool. It's really fun. It's not a bad build. It's just relative. Like, and not only that, was it you so you win with combo points instead of prep with Hakon and Flicker. Then you don't feel like it's needed. I guess at that point though, if you're gonna do that though, like Rain of Arrows, at that point then your rapid fire hits way harder than your Rain of Arrows does. Because the Toboss Will Bug does nothing for Rain of Arrows. It's there, but I mean, like the amount of damage that the Rain of Arrows would have done is like the equivalent of like maybe 1 or 2 arrows of a rapid fire out of 28. Now, the one thing I will say about Rain of Arrows is that there's a lot of utility. You get like 3 different imbuements. You know, on, you know, at the start of a battle or whatnot. But rapid fire by itself would have cleared that before the Rain of Arrows even would have reached the mob or anything. And again, I'm not saying anything's bad with Rain of Arrows rapid fire. I'm just saying a relative, it kind of makes sense. The game is easy. You can do all content with a C tier build. But I don't think anyone should get offended if like their favorite build that they feel like they're doing well with went down a tier or went up a tier. In terms of like subjective opinions, I guess. But my point is that like if you're gonna do Rain of Arrows with combo points, rapid fire, for instance, then you might as well just do rapid fire, kind of, in a sense, and just focus on making that strong, like as strong as you possibly can, because you're hurting your rapid fire damage just to have Rain of Arrows up longer. At the end of the day, and Rain of Arrows just doesn't like Rain of Arrows damage output is just so pitiful by comparison to a 22 combo points to Bolt's Will shot. That is just like the gap is just there. Rain of Arrows just becomes utility and that's it. Now maybe, hear me out though. Maybe when we start talking about Abattoir Azir, that Rain of Arrows utility would have more value in Abattoir Azir than it does right now. Right now, it doesn't have nearly as much value at all because stuff just dies. In Abattoir Azir, that Rain of Arrows might actually have more value. That utility may have more value. So what you're doing right now might be better for Abattoir Azir than it is for current content. But in terms of current content, where stuff just kind of just falls over and die, especially with any Tobolt's Will combination build, it's like Rain of Arrows is like fun, but not really a necessity. Have you guys noticed Josh really bad lately? I'm 0 for the last 500 runs. I'm at like 320 runs roughly, and the only Uber unique I got was the Starless guys. So does Rain of Arrows proc Eldritch Bounty? That's actually a good question. I'm not sure, but that would be interesting to find out. Oh, I'll be right back. Okay, I thought I heard something. We're good. You got your shackle on the 6th run, and then you woke up. No. Okay, I need to get rid of a lot of this stuff. Especially since I've who is that? Appreciate the follow. Especially since a lot of this stuff I kind of like I should have a shackle for eventually at some point. It should, right? Should. This is actually somewhat of an upgrade versus what I'm wearing right now. So I'm gonna keep that. I'm not gonna do any poison-based stuff anytime soon. Also not with that kind of helm. It's actually a lot of lightning res. Guess I can hold on to it for a lightning res situation. Here's this. We can get rid of that. Actually, let's fill. Nope, I gotta get rid of those things. So yeah, I gotta actually clean a lot of this stuff out. This is pretty awful. Kept a lot of helms though. It's another lightning res helm that I don't need. Would he got shackled? Yeah, I have no idea. I need to change my lurk status. Demon Hunter is still there. Playing hardcore, softcore. I play softcore because my connection sucks. It's absolutely atrocious. It's actually been kind of okay lately though, because it's been pretty decent the past week of some change. But now that I say that, I probably jinxed myself. So yeah. Let's let's hope I don't disconnect this stream. I wonder if I should keep one of these, just in case they, let's just say hypothetically they buff this for whatever strange reason, like before Abattoir or with the Abattoir of Zero patch. I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot of stuff coming in that patch. It's not gonna be just the Abattoir of Zero. I think there's gonna be a lot of bug fixes, not like bug fixes for builds, but bug fixes for things that are supposed to work but don't, kind of stuff. And then maybe some like bumps to certain like gear stuff that just should have worked better but doesn't, or but didn't. So I have a feeling that that might be a case. So maybe some things might be retroactive, and I'm just like, you know what, maybe I should keep that. Anyone want to level glyphs? It took you 2 hours to clean your stash this morning after the runs last night. No joke, my cousins did 10 runs with me and he got Andorio, grandfather, and Doombringer. Insane. Ashes is a good, I was gonna say it's a good, it's a lucky chance to slow. You know what? I guess I don't really need the attack speed. The chance to slow actually might be pretty damn good. Considering that, like when I shoot shadow, or when I shoot shadow imbuement, stuff like that, getting a slow for the crowd control proc or whatever, actually might be actually quite nice. It's probably that's probably the reason why I kept this glove. I'm like, I kept this glove for a reason. I just never swapped to it. Now I know. Twisting blades. I need that. It's my penetrating shot one. We'll hold on to that one. It's pin shot rapid fire actually. Regular pin shot, okay. Grasp of Shadows. I do want to keep one just in case they do make that good at some point. Wait, how many pin shot gloves do I have? Okay, this one's attack speed, lucky hit chance. This one is attack speed, lucky hit chance. It's pretty much the same thing. All right, we'll get rid of that one. You said they should change it per season? So hoping they fix Starless so it's usable. Can't honestly why Rob using this BS build. Dead Rain where he has a rate. You said BS to my Bone Spear? That lucky hit to slow is good to proc DR and cheap shot board. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like I kept it, and I didn't really like know exactly why I kept it. And I guess I have gear now. I guess forgot to like swap too because it just sits there. Must have kept some of these blades too as well. Appreciate the follow, whoever that was. So now we'll just mark all these.
You can take what's left.
The meta dash resets the reduction. Any reason why he just doesn't just use Tabas Will instead? It just seems like Bone Spear never really needed. Like Bone Spear was fine without Starless before. So, but maybe there's something in there, some interaction that maybe we don't know about. I'm sure he has a reason. We just may not know what the reason is. I got some good like actual pants. Will I ever use pants again though? Outside to Boss Will for this season, or to Boss Will or Temerity? Like I don't think I ever use any other pants besides one of those two. But I think regular pants are pretty much like dead for me. Also get rid of all the other to Boss Will. I'm not gonna wear obviously. It's bad. And keeping that Temerity, of course. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, this is the one I don't want to keep. What's wrong with Starless? I mean, as a Uber unique, it's very meh. I mean, would you rather have a Starless or a Grandfather? Would you rather have a Starless or a Shaka? Would you rather have a Starless or a Doombringer? Those kind of things. It's just as a regular unique, I think it's okay, and even then, I still kind of think it's meh. But as an Uber unique, no. Like, just all kinds of no's. Not sure why I kept this. And it has shadow resistance on it, but we're gonna say no to that. Okay, this is my flurry weapon, a flurry glove, I guess. All right, so I think we did pretty good cleaning this up. This looks a lot better. Also, barrage hat. Okay, so this is my barrage lucky hit slow chance thing. So I have a barrage one and I have a rapid fire one. I knew I was saving some stuff for some things. Yeah, but this looks a lot better than what it did before. Now we gotta go through weapons because I gotta put all this stuff in there. These are recent additions. I guess I'll go through these later. Okay. And then rings. This will be all right. Oh, these are just okay. No, these are just pull the aspects off of. And I need to swap to these pants. Meta dash resets the reduction bug. When on the ring it says non-core skill, so the dash shouldn't reset. I got you. Okay. You said the boosts have attached to reduce your cooldown. Cooldown gets reduced by just casting skills. So yeah. So I guess with the imbuements, yeah, yeah. Although I mean, I think a lot of times you're gonna get a lot of reduction anyways. So very rarely is that gonna be like a huge benefit, because by the time you finish a rotation, you would have had your skills off of cooldown, or you would be able to dash again anyways. But yeah, that's kind of interesting. Okay, we need to get rid of all these, a lot of stuff here. We don't need this. Why do I have this? I don't think I even need any more crossbows. Do I even need any more crossbows for any particular reason? I think like, I mean, there's critical strike damage, core damage, core skill damage, damage to distance, core vulnerable. I mean, this is dex all stats, vulnerable damage, core. I mean, I guess I can probably try to find one with like close damage on it. But I think I got all the crossbows I'd need for like the rest of the season. We got here. Same thing. I think I might have kept some for like testing purposes, but I've done most of what I wanted to do already. 4 damage. 1 more damage. Yeah, see, I wouldn't mess with. I guess no, I'll keep that. Don't need that. If precision ever gets good this season for any reason, if they ever buff precision, that would be very good. I know it's copium, but which over time ultimate damage, no. And I got all these like, I think I'm gonna keep one though. I'm gonna keep one Sky Hunter. Not that one. Maybe this one. We'll keep one Sky Hunter. We got, let's see, overpower. Vulnerable, core skill. That's just crowd control. No. I already got one wind force, right? It's this one. Actually, this one's a little better than this one. Actually, not a little better. It's like way better than that one. Why was I using this one for? Well, not way better, but it is a little better. End of the day. All right, we'll just trash that then. And then I guess we'll trash this too. The Worcester Sky Hunter. Why does Maxwell say crossbow instead of bow for twisting blades build? Easy. So you see the implicit, you see on the crossbow where it says 48% vulnerable damage. You see it at the very, very top, like the very top of fix, right? Now go to a bow where it says 60% damage to distant enemies, right? So when you're playing Twisting Blades, which one of the implicits is going to actually be useful in the Twisting Blades build? Vulnerable damage ain't that great, but you never get the distant damage basically while playing Twisting Blades. Almost never. So that's why you do a crossbow. The damage from the crossbow doesn't matter, no. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, here. Trash. Damage. Actually, this is not bad. This is good. A dagger with damage to distance? Why'd I keep that? Sure. Damage with imbued. Never know why I kept that for. Oh, it's got close damage on this one. But yeah, the other stats are pretty bad. Critical shot damage, vulnerable damage, damage at distance, enemies. It's funny because like some of this stuff I can actually like sell and like make, you know, quite a few millions off of. First for some builds. I just don't do the whole trade thing. That dagger is a sword. No, we'll hold on to that. We'll hold on to this because I'm gonna need that for Flurry. Force skill, ultimate, damage to crowd control. Will it be hard to switch from barrage leveling to rapid fire? No, they all use the same aspects, so no, not really. Better check the expiration date on those obos. Star Season 2 tried pulverized Druid, saw the mess they made, and gave up. Maybe go back to Rogue. Pulverized Druid is doing really well, really good right now. What about it? I guess what about it do you not like about it? Yeah, people are, seem to be pretty ecstatic, with it. At least from those I've spoken to. Oof, man, I cleaned out a lot of stuff. Oh, this is a really good dagger, right? This is a good dagger. Onto that. This is actually a decent sword. This is also, yeah. So the ones I recently kept are actually like good. Don't need that though. Maybe you know why do I have so much armor? So I have armor rolls on the helm, chest, amulet. Those are the three places you really want armor roll. Of course, if you have a shackle, you're not gonna have the ones. God tier rolls. Only I would say the helm and the amulet are pretty high up there. The chest could be better on the armor portion, but I also have skulls in my jewelry. If you notice, see, I have skulls. So that's 250 each one. And then of course on the Paragon tree, I do take a couple of armor nodes too as well. There's two there. There's armor. This is the cunning stratagem board. So 200 armor here. That's pretty much where most of that comes from. And I'm able to cap out my resistances without putting elemental gems in here, which also helps with armor. But yeah, that's about it. So a couple of hundred from Paragon then. Yeah, so 3 armor rolls here, skulls in my jewelry, and like a little bit, like maybe 250-ish, whatever. Triple res boots, yeah. I mean, there's literally no reason to not have a triple res boots ever. Like, unless you're, I guess it depends on the class you're playing, obviously, but on a rogue for the most part, I mean, you can go penitent greaves, but I just I don't know if really the benefit really outweighs losing that many resistances where you can kind of finagle stuff elsewhere. But that's just me. But yeah, triple res boots. I got 2 reses on my chest. I'd rather do 1 res and 1 res here, but it didn't roll that way. Your build requires, well, yeah, you're using frostbitten. So you kind of don't have a choice, but you put yourself in that scenario though. Flicker step on rogue though, not really. So we need to pull. Okay, so all this needs to be deleted, right? Yeah, all these are deletable. And then we're gonna pull. Rain of Arrow, Flicker Step is nice. Well, you kind of have to if you're gonna play Rain of Arrows. But you know, Rain of Arrows is that's really the only example we got so far on Rogue. And it's really not a build that's like going to be massively played because it's nowhere near. I wasn't nowhere. Let me rephrase that. It doesn't it's mostly underperforms compared to like the other rogue builds at the moment. But yeah, you can. I mean, Flicker Step is there, but like Flicker Step is not a main. It's not a mainstay boot though. I guess is what I'm trying to indicate. Like if you think of boots on rogue, you don't think Flicker Step in most case scenarios. Let's out with the sub. Appreciate you, man. What's going on? Not sure if I saw your DM in game. No, I did not. Sorry. I actually have a chest like that. I have one like this. It's like 913 item power, I believe. Yeah, I have one that's very close, very similar to that. But yeah, I appreciate it though. But yeah, I got one of that. I gotta actually just go through this and be like, why am I not wearing XYZ for better armor? Like my armor value would be higher if I literally just wore 925 gear on boots, chest, and armor and helm. And even gloves like that too. Like you see my gloves are like 839. Most of my stuff is like pretty low item power. Like relative. And that can help with my resistances. Although my resistances are fine. But yeah. It could totally help with armor value. Oh no, I mean I appreciate it. I do. But yeah, I have like let's see. Yeah, I could literally gain about probably 300 more armor. About 300 more armor, and then the percent armor that I have is gonna take that higher. So I could probably be at like probably like 13.2 roughly, almost capped if I had a better item power rolls on these 4 items really. Like my Tabas will is the only one that's like legit 925 out of all of these except for the weapon. Show Amy. Could do better here too, but it's good enough. I probably do have some upgrades in amulets. I just haven't like looked at, but it gets the job done. You said your eyes. You want A65 IP jury to cap min max the res there. Yeah, cap. You sorry you stroked out. Yeah, but I mean I'm already there now, even with no elemental resist. You're not wrong, obviously, but like I think the only thing, I mean, it might save me a Paragon point. Like I could probably remove this Paragon point here, and that's it. Because like if you notice, I don't have any Paragon points and resistances anywhere else. I only put 1 Paragon node, so that's it. So even if I don't cap it per se, like even if this is not A65, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. I'll save 1 point, maybe max. Player bro, what's going on? Is it true that poison dots stack infinitely? I mean, technically. The +2 exploit roll. Exploit's actually good. But, I mean, obviously +3 would be better, but I mean, I think the rest of the rolls on this amulet is actually really good. Like, really good. BV's a proc and proc should not proc procs. why procs shouldn't procs. It's kind of always been that way since back in the D2 days, D2, D3. Like the common theme has always been procs don't procs. And if they do procs, it's usually considered a bug. But yes, Burst and Venom isn't supposed to proc X-Fall. That is true. It's not supposed to. It does, but it ain't supposed to. I doubt they're gonna mess with that though. I don't see them fixing that this season.
Father bless. What do you need?
All right, so now we're gonna put some holes in our pants now. Ass sockets. And we're gonna swap out the pants. We're gonna cleanse the pants. I forgot I had these. It should go on the armor slot, right? Armor space. Actually, I don't need that. And I don't need this. It's just low rolls on damage reduction and armor. Okay, get this, cleanse. Put this here, swap out. Throw this back in here. A couple of things on Necro as well, then that isn't supposed to proc fouls. Yep. You're exactly right. Proc shouldn't have proc device. But it totally makes sense for you? I mean, we're just saying what the general rules have always been for Diablo, is that procs is never supposed to procs. That's just been the case. Now, if you want Blizzard to bend the rules or change the rules, sure, but that's just. I mean, if they change their mind and they're just like, you know what, we're gonna say this is a new age in Diablo, and procs now procs, and then maybe everybody will be like, yay. But yeah, but you saying you don't feel like it's a bug and then Blizzard confirming that it's a bug, it's just two different things. Yeah, but there's another ring that can proc infinite. Is it a procking a proc? If the answer is yes, then that is also a bug. So like each example you would give, if you give an example of a procking a proc, it falls under the same category of something that isn't supposed to happen. Now, whether we want it to happen is a different story. Like, I'm not arguing saying, hey, maybe this should happen. Maybe, maybe it should be a thing. At that point, that's a different conversation to be like, why not for some things, right? But to say that I feel like it's not a bug would be to go against the very fact that it is a proc versus, a proc is procking a proc. And at that point, it's like, okay, it's a bug, but should procs procking procs be a thing? Actually, why am I even looking at these rings? I'm trying to know how they make something work like the Immortal Sword Barb that was recently found for Rogue. Oh, you mean with the Salig amulet? The melted amulet? If BV doesn't have lucky hit chance. Yeah, BV doesn't. Yeah, BV doesn't have lucky hit chance. That's why. People are just saying, "What? Why is it doing the thing?" Yeah, it was a bust all day. Can't crack it for real. Probably doesn't exist. I wonder what the thought is gonna be for that though, because like, if I'll put it this way, if you can walk into like let's say the Abattoir Azir or whatever, and you can't be killed. Let's say I think Rob is saying that he should not die in Abattoir Azir with his particular setup or whatever. I wonder if that's something that, because I'm sure Blizzard knows about this ahead of time. It's not that they don't. I'm sure they know. Like they absolutely know. The question will be, are they gonna let that part slide? They're letting a lot of things slide this season. But the question will be is, will they let something like that slide? Where the new content can't kill you, right? Because, obviously people have found a really clever way to get around some things. So it's like, let's just say that's the case. Let's just say that actually ends up being the case, right? Where you can't get killed. Like you can build yourself to where you cannot die. Is that something that Blizzard's going to be like, yeah, we'll leave it alone? Or is that going to be one of those things where it's like, maybe we should do something about that before it releases? So like during the patch of Abattoir Azir, like legit just kind of like, snipping it before it comes out. I'm not like on team anything when it comes to that. I'm just kind of just giving an example. It's about clear speed, right? But it's a barbarian though. I don't think Barb is gonna really have. I think Barb can get away with being nearly immortal and have decent clear speed. Now that may not be the case for some other classes, but I think Barb can get away with that. Yeah, see, exactly. That's why I'm saying like I don't know what Blizzard's plan would be for such a thing. To kind of either just let it be or we'll see. Or just Barbers will be, finished with the season a lot earlier than anyone else. It's like, I was going to level up my unique glyph, but, the game didn't give me a reason to. So my season's done. Okay, so I do have some boots here. I'm trying to figure out my resistances while thinking about changing boots here. So like, if I change boots, obviously my resistances on these two, or at least my chest and helm, has to be different too in order to maintain the balance. So like, I'm trying to think about that right now, like how I would do that. Now, once I make the changes, I can just swap it out to any build I want and I'm fine. But I guess in the meantime, this has fire res on it. These boots have, okay, so far I think it's also pretty low value on the cold res, meth value on the poison res, and the shadow res is actually shadow res is okay. So between these three, I'll have 4 reses. And then I can have that has poison res on it. Lightning res. Hold on. So okay, so this actually has lightning res on it. I can roll for lightning res on this. And I have lightning res here too. Put on reduction. I don't want max life though. So I guess this lightning res may not be too bad. I guess so. I guess we do have. I guess we can definitely get some more armor out of this. And they find out about temerity and saying is brace. We can have up to 4K barrier, 14K barrier. But you couldn't get the stick as immortal. I think the theory craft is fun though. Sada, you have a good one, man. Yeah, I think the theory craft behind all that's pretty fun. I can't really imagine the gameplay would be, but I think the theory craft, like putting it all together to see if you can actually do it, and being like you accomplish this with some just incredible theory crafting. I think that's a lot of. I think that part is the fun part about it. But I think the actual execution of it would be like pretty boring at that point. If you can't die, you have no reason to like dodge or be afraid of anything. And they'll be pretty cool at first because again, you know, the theory craft behind it, you know, is obviously not easy to do. But past that point though, it would be kind of like yeah. No, we'll just, you know, we'll just upgrade all of these.
Unexpected. Come back if you look back.
Go to the Oculus real quick. Okay, we're gonna enchant this one because we need movement speed. Give me movement speed would be the question. Yeah, I got a pretty decent amount of gold though. It gave me max lightning res like twice in a row. Bro, game, don't do this to me now. You're doing this to me. Just one roll of movement speed is all I'm asking for. There we go. That was low, but we'll take it. We'll take it for now. If this actually gives me less armor. Oh, that's actually, that armor roll is low compared to the one I have on right now. So even though it's actually more like item power armor, it's less armor altogether because of that percent armor roll. Same thing kind of goes with the chest here. 26 to 21. From here, 12-3. 12-5. But the part about it is that I get to roll one more affix on there, so I can roll for like life percent or life, like maximum life, which is actually big compared to the other, or close damage reduction. I can do that too, which is also very big. 11%. That's terrible. It's costing me so much gold now. Oof. Is that all the health I'm gonna get out of this? Wow, I wrote, look at that. Maximum life value. So low. So rough. Come on, game. I know my luck is really, it's like pretty bad though, but jeez, man. Holy. Alright. Cold, poison, shadow. Fire, poison, shadow, cold, poison, shadow. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. Oof. And now like the roll is getting ridiculous. All right. 22% armor roll. Yeah. It's just that like, yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to just like not bother with changing any of this.
Fairly well.
I'll hold on to them, but I can't do anything with them right now. I'm sure with many more Durio runs, I'll be able to get it, but
All right.
no, because we know I'm not gonna get the Ubers, so we'll just hope for upgrades, item power upgrades with better rolls on them. All right, so I guess let's build Flurry. So there's our crossbow we're gonna use. Rapid fire. That's rapid fire. Which rapid fire is this one? Vulnerable damage. I do need all stats though, so I think we'll do this. We'll roll with this. Okay. What else I need to change? I need a flurry glove. Do I not have one? Or flurry? Oh, it's just one? I never rolled anything on this before? Okay. Okay, so we have flurry. Imbuements. I have imbuements here for some reason. I also have it here. So I think we'll just do flurry on here. Nah, I don't want to put flurry on a ring. We can put flurry on a weapon like this one. That already has it. It's chilled and skill. Oh man. Oof. All the stats I don't want. Maybe want a dagger too, so something like this. Crowd control, core, dex. Gotta roll all stats on that maybe. Overpower, it's got close damage. Low damage. Dagger, core, all. This was not bad. Damage to close, core, vulnerable. I need to. I think I have an easier time probably getting all stats. Let's shuffle all stats first. Hopefully, hopefully I can get all stats. Or close damage. I'll take all stats or close damage. Should be fine. Either way is fine. Rogue or Druid for endgame. Whichever one you find more. Whichever one you think you're gonna have more fun playing. All classes can annihilate endgame. Endgame is not terribly difficult at all. So it's just really about how do you want to tear through endgame. Barricade was looking for me. Was he? Was it yesterday or today? I was gone most of today. Oh, 2 nights ago. Gotcha. I think he came in here and told me that. But yeah, I gotta, yeah. I have like no Uber uniques at all whatsoever besides the Starless. So. Alright, so we're gonna roll. What we're gonna do? We're gonna put Flurry onto here. Do I have a Flurry? Do I have an encircling? Circling. You. I have 2 15 ones. Nice. That works. We can get you some. People have been trying, man. I have what's called a streamer debuff. You know how like there's a streamer buff? How streamers always get the good stuff with the streamer buff. Apparently there's a contract of some sort that I may have not have signed or known about when I first started streaming, and I must have missed out on that. Appreciate the sub, man. 4 months in a row. What a baller. Yeah, I apparently missed out on that deal, or I must have signed the wrong contract or something. It has been my luck has been atrocious in general. Not even just with Uber uniques, but even with like re-rolling or items. Even like earlier, I got like almost the minimum roll I could on the chest, and those cost me like 7 mil per re-roll at that point. And I'm like, really, man? Really, game? Is that what you think of me? Okay, so we got Flurry here, this here, imbuement here. I don't need disobedience, but do I want to go more? I guess the question would be this: can I roll like this? Am I tough enough like this? Playing Flurry. I mean, we'll try it. What's the go-to passive for Flurry? I would assume the stun. Oh, you mean key passive or like the third passive? Oh, keypad. Not key one. Oh, you mean like those? That's actually a good question. I would honestly, I guess the exploit is just so good. Compared to like the others now. I mean, weapon mastery would have been the case. Although I guess weapon mastery is not like terrible, or like daggers. Well, kind of. Well, I mean, exploit you get both healthy and injured enemies, right? Whereas with 2 daggers you just get healthy. So it's like, yeah, so like, yeah, I would say I would say exploit as well. Okay, so what goes here then? If I have minglers here, I could go what, shared misery? I don't think we need rapid. I could go more utility based, but what would I want utility wise in that slot? I could go quickening or shared misery or I think quickening might actually make the most sense in terms of if you can use them. My second thought would be Penitent Greaves, but then I'll have to go to change up my entire armor and all that stuff, and then at that point go disobedience. But I would have want Penitent Greaves for the for cheats, but I'd have nowhere to put cheats though if I did that. So I might just keep it the way it is. But I think if I do dash, I think quickening fog maybe. Yeah, I guess might as well. Share misery is not bad either, but because it has core red, so it's not all bad. Yeah, but I have to change out my entire whatchamacallit for it to cap out and stuff like that. Like I have to change both the chest, the helm, maybe the rings because of the initial resistance on it, and then also put gems in it, and then also go back to my Paragon board and make up for the rest. I have to like legit redo that whole spectrum just to put Penitent Greaves in there, and I have to wonder if it's worth it. Now, if it's like a main spec, different story. But if I'm just gonna be playing some Flurry for like a couple of days for now, it's like, do I really want to do all that? Yeah, I guess we'll do Quickening Fog for now, just to have something there. I honestly can't think of anything else for now. Actually, there is one. It's an aspect that like stuns them when there's 5 mobs near me.
All right, traveler.
Audacity. Can that? That's, you know what's interesting. Can that proc Ghost Layer or no? Because like it's a proc, so it'll be a proc procking a proc. So I would assume no. But it doesn't say skills. Using skills to stun, freeze, or immobilize. That would be very interesting, actually. actually, to do. Like if that stun worked for Godslayer, Assassinating. I don't have Audacity though. I have to keep my eyes on it. I don't think I kept one. Pretty sure I didn't. It's a utility, right? So I don't think I kept one. Well, I mean, at least now I know I know what to look for. I know what aspect to look, one aspect to look for. I think it'd be better than Quickening Fog in this scenario.
Honest magics.
But imagine that though, like that would be pretty freaking nice. We'll just put this here for now. Let's enchant the item. So it's flurry, so we want lucky hit chance here. Can we get it? First try. Look at that. Finally something going my way. And it's actually max value. The game threw me a bone slightly. It's like, you know what? We know how bad we've been to you, man. We know it's been terrible.
That there is worth the coin.
Okay. All right. With that being said, now I'm gonna have to pull up my flurry planner because I want to play it mostly how I have it on the new max roll thing. So how do I have it with skills? I don't think I have poison maxed out at all. So we're gonna just take all this off. Of course, if I did the God Slayer version, I would do this improved flurry and not advanced flurry, so I don't accidentally proc it. Yeah. Go dash. So I'll take that one. As far as that, you know what? We'll do this one too. I'm gonna use quickening fog. I kind of want to at least get the damage bonus if it hits. What else is there to grab? Got 1 point left over, I guess. I guess this is still important since I do have whatchamacallit. God Slayer plus Audacity does work. Just tried it. No, that's actually, I think that's a pretty big thing to know. The Shadowstone can proc it, yeah. That I do know. Yeah, wait, I don't have poison this 30. Actually, I may not. But I probably should. It's not as important there. Yeah. We'll do 3 there. Like I have no idea like what kind of damage I can take or anything. So this is literally going kind of YOLO. Chances are I'm probably not gonna play like I'm not gonna sit and tank. So, but at the same time, got 10 of these. I mean, I'll put a elixir on too, so like it won't like stay like that. So I can like be almost pretty much capped at the armor there. Ethic's important. I think Prayer of the Week is the only way I'm gonna be able to get any invulnerable. Undying is important, and Ravenous. I think I keep. Do I keep all these? Actually, I think I do. Unless, well, actually, Ravenous is not needed though. Assuming I get the 22 combo points, of course. Well, in that case, I might want rapid. I don't know. We'll see. But let's get one more skull, or one more. I keep calling it skull, but ferocity. Eternity, not ferocity. Put that there just to make sure I have it. We'll try that first. Alright, we need to switch out to condemnation daggers. We need to go with this one. This is my best high level one. Raz, what's going on, man? Alright, what else is there? I think it's just Paragon Boar left now, right? Keep hitting P for that. I need to pull up my planner for this one though. Game's been teasing you. Got another 925 from Varshawn with 26 again. Where is my planner? Okay, here we go. Flurry. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I can actually see what I'm doing here. So I have closer in the starting board. Devious and cheap shot. So swap that for closer. Should be a plug and play. Yeah, there we go. Do devious here. Let's take a look at the boards here. That's actually it, really. Oh, that's all I gotta take. Oh wait, I'm missing one dex. This one. There we go. Right. Yeah, I think everything else is a clear strength. Need that. for now. I have to come back to that later though. Let's go up. What do we have up here? Tricks of the trade. So we need to get rid of cunning. So we come up. 3, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 6, 8. Oh, here. Grab, what is it? Turf? Turf. Hopefully turf is leveled up. It is, okay, good. There's that board, and fusion I think stays the same, or just bounty stays the same, so I don't have to mess with that. It's good, but then this needs to be no witness. Okay, so this needs to be control. Actually, it should just be a swap. So actually, it's not really that big of a difference, actually. Yeah, I guess there really wasn't that many changes. Roundy, what's going on? So I guess we can put that 1 point maximum armor or armor or maximum life. Probably just do armor. Let's put it in the place where I'm going to see it. There you go. Oh, I forgot to take this. How did I get this? Wait, was I really that ballsy with this? Let me see. I'll take. Okay, so 2 points, but where did the other 2 points come from? Up here, all this doesn't change. Everything else mostly looks just fine. Apparently, I need 2 more points, and I don't know where I got that from. I went down this way. Let's just do that real quick so I can these two. Back. That back. There's There has to be 2 points somewhere. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, okay. I think I see. I see where it's at. I'm about to redo all this real quick. I think I saved 2 points by going this route. All connected. All right, we'll just do this. Roll. 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, I mean, that's really the same amount of points they had before. Just like I went one route instead of the other. It can't be that board. Is it this board? Huh. There's gotta be, because I took this. I have this on my planner. Is it, and then tricks the trade board? Maybe it's over here somewhere. Here, down here, get here. Went here. Here to here, here to here, here. Went up. Around, took this. Like this is big. I don't know how I got. Oh, okay, so there's 1 point here. Okay, I see that. Okay. Drift note on devious. Oh, the one the one I just did. Okay. Yeah, so that was one. There's one more. I think I could just probably just get rid of that one. Probably the best I think I'm gonna be able to do. That might be the one, the other one. It's not that point. There's another point somewhere I didn't have it, but I guess we'll just do it for now. Yeah, so cutthroat, control, fusion, yes, and turf. Yeah, it's supposed to be 11,975 armor. So yeah, I'll have to craft a couple of regular elixirs if I'm gonna be running anything high, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. Either that or I just go less armor and just run disobedience. You have some iron skin elixirs. I have 10. I'm trying to save them for Abtora's year. I know savagery is tends to be like hot commodity right now. But given how like the way that I usually build my stuff, where I would try to keep my offensive amulet offensive, yeah, I'm kind of rather have the armor elixirs. But that's just me. But nah, we'll just do regular. We'll just do a ED barb there. Do 2 of these. Cool. I think I got everything else. We're about to see. Let's see, we're gonna get some like practice real quick. I'll go with attack speed for comfort. Kind of hoping that metamorphosis is not gonna feel too bad. I'll pick up all these still. The cages. I may be actually able to like get more than like one blast off. Well, your rogue even have similar skill like Demon Hunter multi-shot. I mean, the closest thing you got to that is Barrage. But it's not like a true multi-shot. But it's kind of the closest thing we got. Well, those little circles around me is a COE like in D3. Yep, aspect of elements is practically the same thing. Yep, it's basically D4's version of COE. I get him in there. You know what I realized, Picha? At least for now. Like, I actually haven't really had time to really use my third imbuement. But I also realized that nothing's on cooldown, really. Except for my imbuements. So Hectic is actually doing a pretty decent job of, like, being able to get my cooldowns off pretty quickly. I'm not going to really use dash while I'm in battle. So that's not going to really ever be on cooldown until like the beginning of a fight. I appreciate the follows. Open overworld, you don't even do imbuements. All I heard was smoke. I guess the thought here might be is like I could just keep Hectic and then go just dual imbuement with a different skill, maybe. There is that too. Although I do like the idea of triple imbuement. Let's just do what Ravenous looks like. There you go. Oh boo, I'm missing a whatchamacallit. What am I missing? I can do one of those. We'll just do it there. Boom. Alright. Yeah. I don't even care about the event as much. Bruh, leave me alone. Just find a place for more utility. There's always like Shadow Step too as well.
I'm not ready yet. It is done.
I guess like the funny thing about that though is that like the more when you swap out something for like let's say more cooldown, like another cooldown skill, now your Hectic has to now fight with another cooldown that isn't an imbuement to get off. So it somewhat sometimes defeats the purpose, but Yeah. I'll obviously play with both, but yeah. I guess interesting to think about it that way. Let's just do a nightmare dungeon. How about that? We're gonna just jump straight into it. We'll go straight to 100. Was She had access to a fire or a lightning imbue. I wouldn't even know what did. That'd be kind of interesting because, like, I don't Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that. It'll make the aspect of elements really interesting then, for sure. Like any Durio runs in today? Not yet. I started my stream a little bit later today. Like Sunday and Thursday nights are like my later streams. Or late night streams, I'll put it that way. But I might have to start doing some Durios a little bit later if you want. Do you want to bang out 5? Sure. I'm down. I just spec'd into Flurry though, so it might take a bit for me to spec back into rapid fire. If you don't mind me just bringing my Flurry setup in there. Obviously, I'm not going to be dealing any amazing damage on single target, but alright. Are we friends in game? By chance? The new shirt kind of fire, you like it? Nice. Appreciate it. It's like a pack of 5 with like this exact style, but like five different colors. I saw it and I'm like, you know what? I'll try it. Alright, yeah, you can just DM me your BNet. I'm actually kind of surprised, like, I don't really ever feel like I'm in any real danger with Flurry, which is actually kind of interesting. I feel like I built a little less tankier than like usual, but I think just the insane amount of life leech the fact that I'm always attacking extremely quickly is like allowing me to kind of just be like not care almost. Or maybe I'm just naturally careful. If I just sat in something for a while, maybe I'll just like die like a horrific death. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just like standing in lightning. Almost never do that on my range rogues. Oh, is this event? Yeah, we'll just stay here on top. I might make some like personal adjustments to this. That actually hurt. There you go. All right, Barricade. I'm gonna go ask. I'm gonna add you now. Let's see. Okay. It's not letting me. There we go. All right. Done.
I can't do that here.
Yeah. I actually wasn't even using quickening. Acid quickening at all. I forgot I had it. Probably not a good. It's probably not a good thing that I forgot I had it because I could probably just like, you know, angle my dashes like on purpose, but I just totally forgot. Play Twisting Blaze Rogue and switch to rapid fire pen shot. Did you want to add anybody else, Barricade, or or you can probably throw some more people in. Up to me. Riptide, you wanted to do some rotations, right, with your druid? Because I mean, I know you got Matt, so. DB Lunar. Okay, well, DB Lunar wants to jump into as well. All right, that gives us 4 then. Is it DB? Die by? Oh, he's a Hoda Bard. All right. All right, we'll get him into. Yeah, I'm not gonna swap off my Flurry, so just know that I'm literally just there. I'm literally just here for the ride. In terms of like my actual contribution. It's so much harder to stay alive because you lost so much leech for pinch shot rapid fire. It should be the same amount, really. I mean, were you going siphoning strikes, Demon? Were you going siphoning strikes with twisting blades, or? I can kill the first mob. Got it. Done. I'm ready to get your red hat to go with the red shirt. Nice, Barricade. By the way, let's actually give a shout out to Barricade real quick. I'm pretty sure most of my people who watch me know who Barricade is, but just in case you don't. Thank you, Mika. Yeah. He's one of the I don't want to say few Diablo 4 streamers that like I consistently lurk to, but his stream energy and just community management and giveaways is like almost second to none, man. What he does for the community, and like I don't know how he keeps up that energy for hours upon hours every single stream. Like I'm pretty chill, so it's kind of easy to be chill and laid back in terms of just like, you know, the amount of energy it takes from me, right? But like to be as, you know, spirited as he is consistently like that is a lot harder than it looks, y'all. It really is. But his stream is an excellent vibe. If you don't know, absolutely check it out. I lurk there all the time, so you'll see me there too. You'll see me there, you know, sometimes saying something. I try not to say much. He says I should say more, but I just enjoy being in there sometimes. So. It's the coffee. Fogglers. The energy from his coat keeps him up. He's sitting on the throne. Look at that. That's a cool emote, actually. That's pretty cool. Desmond? Yeah, we're here. Just TP on us. And Barricade's party leader, so yeah, he can reset. Barricade be talking. I mean, he's got to, man. He's got a whole community. Make sure to, you know, to give back to, man. Can be missing anybody in chat. You guys get to watch firsthand how unlucky I am when it comes to these runs. I'm not even kidding how bad my luck is. You said you was, but you're not now. I'm glad you're enjoying Pin Shot Rapid Fire. Sometimes you know, not every build is like for everyone. Sometimes you have to kind of just find that right build that's for you. So while something might be very popular, it might literally just not be for you. And that's totally okay. So I'm glad you found something that you like. How many runs have we done? Literally just one. Well, today, just one. That was our first one. How many have I done total? 320 something now. And Starless Skies is the only one I've gotten so far. Yeah, I'm pretty much me and Mika are like literally at like we have the same amount of luck basically. We're in the same boat. Yeah. Maybe a pin shot. I delete my character at level 80. I didn't like it that much. Yeah. If we had Ubers, it'd be unfair for others. The game wants to handicap me before going into Abattoir Azir. It was like, you know, you're gonna have to play. We're gonna have to handicap y'all. It's an interesting way of looking at it, sure. I mean, I could tell myself that. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. But you know, I think as with anything RNG based, it has to happen at some point, right? We're just hoping it happens before, like, you know, next season. Low key gave up on the Ubers. How many have you done so far, Absolute? At the very least, I mean, there are like armor upgrades I can find. Cause I mean, I have a lot of like my chest, helm, well, yeah, chest, helm, and boots are all like, you know, lower eye level. So if I can get some 925 pieces, you know, that'd be kind of nice. But at the very least, I can kind of look for upgrades. Like that. Let's get the tunic there. Oh, I can't. You took raw 5Ks for first silly. Yeah, but I mean, he literally had every single other one now, so I guess I wouldn't be surprised. After that many runs, though, I guess it's a matter of time, I guess. It would be kind of interesting if that item becomes required. Like if you know, immortal builds like end up being like roaming or being like the meta for Abattoir. I like the concept. I think the concept is pretty nice. Don't get me wrong, but that's gonna be quite interesting. Like I would hope that doesn't become like you either have it or you're screwed type thing. I'm kidding that, Shaco. Jay, thanks for the chill out. You out for the evening? All right, man. You have a good one. I appreciate the follows. Probably like 70 lost count. Yeah, it takes a lot. Takes a. I mean, some people can get extremely lucky and get them like quick. I've had, who was it? Echo Hack actually. I think he did like a couple of runs and got a Shaco. Like that was it. He was like, "Oh, got my Shaco." I was just like, man, you know. Amulet. Bam. Yeah, for that. You starting to feel the Shaco? Watch watch Khaled get it again. 'Cause he got it last time. I think he's gotten like 3 so far. And he was looking for Andarios. He ended up with 3 Shacos. RNG Cofium characters with yellow eyes are luckier. What about characters with eyes that are on fire? You see, my head's on fire. Does fire count? Fire is like orangey yellowish, right? No? Yellow orange? So Mother's Blessing in 11 hours? I assume so. Yeah. I'll be making a new character tomorrow though. So I still haven't decided. I'm still between Sork and Druid. So it'll either be, if I do Sork, it's probably going to be Frozen Orb or Blizzard. If I do Druid, it's going to either be Stormclaw or Shred. But I'm still going to play some Rogue on the side though. So like I'll do like a little bit of leveling with the class and then I'll play some Rogue. Because I do know that there are a considerable number of people who do watch that are looking for the Rogue gameplay, especially like bow Rogue stuff. So I may not want to like, make every day next week all about a new class kind of thing. Or every day this week, per se. Is Europe here? Blizzard and their event times. But it's kind of weird though, you think about it, right? I mean, Blizzard is, West Coast PST, right? So like they kind of have to start their event times when they're at the office. So unfortunately, when they're at the office, it's in the later part of the day for the Europeans. Like, it does kind of like is unfortunate that way, but I mean, there isn't really anything they can do. Like they can't be at the office at 1 in the morning, so therefore the EUs can start at like 8 or 9 a.m. You know what I mean? Like it's just it's just not like, you know. We can keep going. I'm cool. Now, like if Blizzard had like an EU office or something, then you know, maybe different, you know, different story, right? They can kind of, you know, might be able to do some stuff. But I think they want to make sure everything is let's break his legs, all right. You know, but I think they want to be, you know, at the office if things go wrong. Like if they push through that, like they push that through, and then all of a sudden a bunch of bugs happen in the game. Like you want to make sure there's someone there to actually fix it, or if some catastrophe happens. So they generally do events like that when they are at the office, which obviously can be inconvenient for parts of the world. Hardcore or softcore? This is softcore. My internet connection is very unreliable. I have Comporium from my ISP, and if you have no idea what Comporium is, that basically tells you exactly everything wrong with my connection. Yeah, if you know of Comporium, you already know. You already know. Like the small segment that Comporium has a monopoly over is horrible. What is that internet connection? Why is that? It's like a local ISP. They basically have a monopoly in the area right now where I live, which is actually a pretty mostly nice area where I stay at least like the county or whatever. And you know, so other, you know, ISPs like Spectrum and, you know, fiber or whatnot, like, you know, they can't really build in this area, which is kind of you know, messed up. But I would much rather have, like, you know, Charter or whatever, anything legit anything else. Back when I did play hardcore, I did play some hardcore in Diablo 3, like early days Diablo 3. But I had Time Warner Cable at the time, which is now Spectrum, but Time Warner Cable, and people, you know, crap on Time Warner Cable a lot, or well, Spectrum a lot now. But when I had it, it was considerably more reliable than what I had now. What's the max vampiric power level? 3. Circle has a lot of fun running around punching faces like a madman. Yeah, I just gotta figure out what in terms of what build I would like to play. I know it's like a vastly different world going from like Rogue to other classes in general, but I like things that like requires, you know, lots of buttons to press. So I was thinking about doing a barb at 1.2. If I do, it'd be like upheaval maybe, or walking arsenal. Gmax Spectrum is reliable. The only thing about it is that so many people have it, so there's just more people with problems by the sheer volume of customers they serve. That's actually a very good point. That's a very, very valid point there. Because generally speaking, more people will call to complain than to leave like positive feedback or comments. So that's very, very true. Using your pin shot build on hardcore now, really enjoying it. Oh, it's good to hear, man. I'm doing my best though. I made some like slight updates in the recent, like a day or two ago, whatever, just to make sure. Because I know like playing a bow rogue right now in the current meta or the current like, you know, close quarters combat to boss will meta is it's not easy. The rotate, like keeping the rotations up like correctly and whatever, it's not an easy thing to do. So I was doing my best to try to make it more accessible on Maxroll. After watching like some other players play it, I'm like, I guess I'm so used to it because I mostly just play rogue that the rotations are kind of natural. But when I say it out loud, like when I say exactly what you have to do to get all your buffs up, oof, here we go. Here's that aspect I was looking for. Like, but when I say it out loud, when I say, oh, by the way, here's what you got to do. You know, you see a fight, right? You dash through him. Then you hit him with the puncture. So you dash through him to get part of close quarters combat, and then you hit puncture to get the other part of close quarters combat. Then you evade back to get the to boss will. Then you start your rotation, making sure you get enough punctures to proc your 22 combo points. Once you do that, then you use shadow imbuement or like that for your first imbuement. Then you go into your rotation, shoot your pen shot. Then you rinse and repeat for that particular rotation until your shadow imbuement's up. Then you do it all over again. Dash through, hit puncture, evade back, hit your cold imbuement, start your rotation with puncture, make sure you proc the 22 combo points, stuff like that, and then use your cold imbuement, etc., etc. So when you say it out loud, it's like, holy, what? You gotta do all that, and it's kind of like, yeah. Yep, that is all of what you gotta do. And so it's just, wait, ding what? What'd you get? I see a ding. Who dinged? The close quarters. Close quarters rotation is annoying, especially that. Yeah, like and that's. Oh, you leveled. Oh. Okay. Yeah. It's just unfortunate that close quarters combat is like literally the best key passive by a significant margin, meaning that even if you don't want to play close, you're almost subjected to having to do it because it's that good, and it's really the only way you're gonna really get any real damage out of a rogue. The only skill that can get away with not using close quarters combat is rapid fire, and that's only because of the fact that the arrows are dealing so much damage per shot that victimize actually kind of makes sense, or a little more sense considering the difficulty of the content currently, which is, well, not hard. So like you can get away with victimize there, but you can't with like the other stuff, and that's the current state that Rogue's in. I actually complained about this and wrote like couple like 3 or 4 paragraphs of information about that very same topic directly to the devs as feedback. And Woody Joe actually followed it up with basically saying, I literally agree with everything Deoxide just said. And so then a dev came in and it was like, all right, cool. We sent this feedback to the team or whatever. So we'll kind of see what comes from that. But I would preferably like to never have to like jump in if I don't have to as a bow rogue. Obviously, Flurry and Twisting Blaze is all good, but yeah, you see the highest percent multi damage with the new glow. new glyph in the Rogue Paragon board. Are you asking if I'm like, are you asking where I would put the unique glyph at? Is what you're saying? The word on the street is at the moment cheap shot makes the most sense, especially if you're using close quarters combat. Did not. Oh, okay. If only one of the cutthroat basics are as decent as puncture. Blade Shift is actually kind of cool, but then I guess the thought is that if you're gonna play with Blade Shift, this is our board. Cheap's is best at 40. Yeah, yep. Cheap. I mean, yeah. Cheap shot is basically, yeah, and not only that, but you also get that damage reduction from slow to like from like crowd control. It's that board is goated for that. But yeah, that actually almost that basically exaggerates the point I was talking about barricade. Ironically enough, like you know how like I was saying that we're kind of pigeonholed into close quarters combat. Well, that unique glyph legit on the cheap shot board almost makes it to where you kind of have to go close quarters. I mean, you're basically, even if you were contemplating saying, you know what, I don't want to do it. Well, yeah, you kind of have to. And that's just that's just interesting, because you can't scale, like, let's just say Victimize wasn't like bugged and like doing less damage than it's supposed to. Let's just say Victimize was even like kind of good. You can't really scale that vulnerable damage like that on the exploit weakness board. You're not going to get as much value out of that as you would close quarters combat, because even on the exploit weakness board you don't have like any defense scaling. Whereas on cheap shot you do, right? So not only is your damage scaling lower than close quarters combat on cheap shot board, you have zero defense scaling. You have potion scaling on that board. Potion heal scaling. You don't want that. It's just so awful right now for anything that isn't close quarters combat. But yes, it is insane, absolutely insane for close quarters combat, and cheap shot is just so good. But yeah, sorry, Morta, is that Mort? I'll just call you Mort, so I don't get it wrong. Yeah, if you're playing with like, let's say like Blaze Shift, because I mean Blaze Shift is actually pretty good, believe it or not. The buffs to it, they did a pretty good job with that. But if you're gonna play Blaze Shift, then you're gonna be in melee range like that anyways. And what's the point of playing pin shot if you're gonna be that close all the time? Like if you're gonna be that close all the time, you might as well like play, a skill or a build that's designed to be that close and do well, right? I think the only one that's okay being that close like that, a Blaze Shift, would be Barrage. But like outside of that, it's like you might as well just play Twisting Blaze or but I wish Victimize had a better visual. It's hard to tell when it actually procs. I agree. I know a guy that does Blaze Shift Barrage things. Yeah, you can do Blaze Shift with, you can play Barrage like that. The others definitely wouldn't really make much sense. You definitely try and Blaze Shift tonight, yeah. You can, yeah. Blaze Shift is after the buffs, Blaze Shift is pretty damn nice. Glacier is essentially Ghostwalker for free. Yeah, and some nice resistance. Makes it easier to cap your resistances as well. You'd be really close to Glacier. Yeah. Inky Stinger, appreciate the follow. Yeah.
The forge is ready for whatever.
This is my frame right there. Still looking at my gear, hoping for a solid upgrade. I think the boot is pretty nice. Well, the boot itself is not nice, but it is audacity aspect, which I kind of want to mess with. So I did find one thing. The Edge Masters. We got another helmet's on its way. I mean, honestly, I'd take that or a Doombringer at this time. Diet already accepted his fate and is just happy with the aspect. Why not both? If I get both before Abattoir is here, I probably should play the lottery. Should absolutely just, you know, just go for it. Knowing my RNG. Anybody else planning on making any new classes this week? Anybody's gonna level any new classes? I also got to balance the fact that I also need to start farming for some sigil powder as well. I got like maybe 17k. I'm not happy with that number, that amount. Yeah, if you do pinch shot, you totally should just do it with the wind force, man. Dismashing, I have a pinch shot max roll guy, or I have a pinch shot gun on max roll, and it has wind force involved. I've done it with both. With the wind force, I had a pretty like mediocre wind force, and I had like a godlike 2-hand crossbow, and every time I ran, the wind force was just better. Like it was obviously better, but you do have to, in order for the wind force variation to kind of really work out, you really gotta like make sure you try to proc your combo point stuff. Like, so make sure you get your 22 combo points, because you need that lucky hit chance to make the wind force, to make you proc the wind force almost every time. Like the idea is that if you have all the right pieces and all, you know, the right lucky hit chance on gear, as well as your, you know, combo points or whatever, you should have over 300% lucky hit chance, which means that a decent wind force, like a 28% plus, whatever like that, should almost guarantee that you proc wind force every time you shoot, as long as you got the combo points. So like if you got like a 30% wind force, you'll have like 92% chance to proc the double damage, which is no aspect can compare to that. So you will lose an aspect, but you'll just move whatever it is that you normally would have there to like a ring or a sword or whatever. So you move edge masters from there to a sword or something. Yeah, it's a massive difference in like the damage. Like I think with my like geared out, my pin shot was with the 2-hand crossbow. I think the highest crit I've seen was like maybe a 7 mil roughly. 7 mil. I was struggling to get to 8 mil with shadow. With the wind force, it was legit almost double that, 14 mil. On like a shadow and be shot. It's a cunning strategy nose bug as well. It's taking you from 300% to 900%. Lucky hit with 22 combo points. Yeah, it's scaling. It's scaling ridiculously off of that. So yes, it is bug. Generally, you don't need that much lucky hit period to run the build, unless you want to do like some like, you know, cool stuff like a bursting venom's poison pen shot thing. Then yeah, you want to take it. Or if you want to do like some like an interesting fist of fates type ordeal thing, or frostburn, you know, whatever, you can. But those are just variations that are like, you know, I would say more so for fun, where like you're not really trying to be serious. You just want to you just want to do some cool shit basically. But 300% is what you need for like the wind force to be like best in slot basically. I'm gonna make a barb since they're so busted now. And, you make a barb. I don't. You may not want to go back to any other classes after that. Once you one bop stuff. What are you playing, Riptide, or what type of druid are you building? Renata. Sork makes his D2. I doubt that will ever change. Oh. Oh man, wait till you bop with that hammer, man. You're gonna be like, what? Well, I mean, I guess you got ball lightning Sork, so I guess you felt you know the power or a power of unimaginably like just boilers be off max row. Okay. More Ubers. Yeah, man. We taking Durio's lunch money basically. I mean, I want to take a shackle from him, but he ain't offering that, so we'll just take his lunch money over and over again. It's all right. Anything yet? No. Oh, I love Barricade. He's so positive. Positive energy. H Crip hooked me up and someone in the group got a shackle. But it wasn't used that right. We wanted more than he did. So you only got the Andy? Anyone else have 2x unique? Just no, I haven't. When 2 unique, you said when Ubers drop, it's always double unique. Is the passive Alchemist Fortune as straightforward as the description shows? A flat increase of lucky chance on non-physical skills? Yep. It's kind of partially what makes imbuements well, not partially, it is one part that kind of makes imbuements pretty good because it's do I want leave for streamer privileges drops? If it works that way. Generally speaking, I'm like really bad with resetting. I'll sit there and like TP out and like talk to the chat and forget that I'm lead. So I'm usually pretty bad at that job, which is why I prefer everyone else to have lead. Double unique being Uber isn't true. I witnessed the pain the 2 got out there. Oh wait, no wait. What he's saying is that generally speaking, when the double unique drop is when you have a chance to get an Uber. It won't always be an Uber unique. Is what he's saying. Yeah. So it's like the only chance of you getting an Uber unique is if 2 of them drops, then your chance is considerably higher to get one. That one of those is uber unique. Is was at least that's the going point. I mean, I wouldn't know because I haven't seen an uber unique drop from, well, when I got the Starless Skies, I'm pretty sure that it was the 2 at the time. I wasn't paying attention to really know, but yeah. Barricade. What are my materials? Should I just start selling instead of like salvaging at this point?
Greetings. Greetings. Hello.
Greetings.
You didn't realize that was barricading the group? Yeah. He came by and picked up this homeless non-RNG player to some movers tonight. Newcastle was up. He said, "Do you expect aspects like Naxos Ice and Icy Alchemist scale with combo points?" No, they don't. Now, the bonus damage you get from like Noxious Ice or like that is just based off your normal, like the multiplicative part of that bonus does scale with your damage, but the dot stuff or whatever, or the damage from the proc does not. I put it that way. I don't know if that makes sense. Like those aspects are actually pretty neat. There's just really no room for them right now in most builds, because right now it's already hard to get the aspects you want, let alone like utility like that. You know, maybe if there's I wish there was just like one more slot, like a belt where it was specifically for like utility or something. Like it's just, you can only put utility there, or you know, and not make any like unique belts or anything, so therefore we're not like tempted to not use that slot for utility. I don't know, but yeah. I don't know. We'll get a belt, some earrings. I don't know, a toe ring. Like, I don't know. Just. I'm surprised we have gloves, but we don't have because what in D3 we had gloves and bracer, right? Or a glove and a bracer slot. I think we have just gloves now. String of ears. Trying to think of a fun triple imbuement for pension. Oh, pin shot, lucky hit, shenanigans, and cow traps. It'd be hard to do triple imbuement and pin shot and cow trap shenanigans. Like, I guess you'll be going without a movement ability, like without dash or shadow step. Yeah, I haven't seen a double drop yet. Oh, I overheard something about a toe ring. Godslayer crown, Tempest sword. Is that Tempest sword better than the one you had before? This is the one. Swear, man, we can just like not have therapists in the world and just like walk around and just like talk to barricade. Not at all. You need a positive uplifting, man, and that you know, just play with barricade. Watch barricade stream. Ugh. Front row seats just. And usually I am pretty optimistic, just not when it comes to my RNG though. Usually pretty brutally honest about that. Becky Cheese definitely has all the good vibes. No double drop. And it's a chest. I do wonder why though. I do wonder why they coded it whereas like your chances of getting an uber unique is based off a double drop. Because then like you almost automatically know that if it only drops one that you're not gonna that it will never be that. Or maybe they did the double drop on purpose just to kind of give that excitement of this could be it type thing. He's so sick of Soul Brand. You know, whereas at least the other way around is like if it's just one drop, right? You know, and has a small chance, at least every time you're just thinking, okay, you know, helm, okay, it could be that. Whereas like if it's just a single drop helm, like you pretty much know like it's never gonna be a Shaka. Right? Because another unique didn't drop alongside it. That's Trapper Science. Wait, what are we trying? Oh, I'm lead. Okay. All right, I'll be responsible for resetting. You have the crown, so you wear the shackle. I'll reset again. There we go. I am kind of interested to see what the winter event is gonna be like. I'm curious. I feel like there's like not much information about it. Like, all we know is that it's an event and it's gonna have like a little storyline with it, but like there's not much else that we know. It's the correct way to say Shaka. It's actually, well, it's actually it's actually pronounced Shako, but in D2, the community has always called it Shako because that's what it was when you, before you ID'd the item. And so it just kind of stuck. And in reality, I probably shouldn't even be calling it a Shackle because I didn't even play D2 like that. So it's supposed to be called. It's supposed to be pronounced Shako. I swear though, if you go to Rackstream and you call it a shake like a Shako or try to say Shako, he will instantly correct you and say it's a Shako. At the top. This song's a bop by Dirty Loops. I love this song. Just hit 50 as poison TB. What should you be spending your obols on? On anything that you don't have, aspect wise. So it depends. I wouldn't know exactly what you have. But I will start working on aspects that you don't have. Generally speaking, especially if they're offensive aspects. Oh, my bad. Sorry. If they're offensive aspects, I would start like gambling gloves for those. That deploy the key to get the Ubers has more science. I don't know, like there's been several stories of like players who are like levels like 80 something getting like shackles and stuff like that when like Rob was carrying them and they were like not even level 100 yet. But I mean, so I wouldn't even know how they would even have materials at the time. Alright, no double drop. See? There you go. But yeah, I'll put in the coinage this time then. PP, okay. People are buying mass, yes. That's actually the most efficient way to like get your mats. We'll try to die doing it. He will slap us this time. Easy doom. A single drop. I really like this shirt though. This shirt actually does look good on stream. I'm happy about it because that gives me more options. So also the helm, he's starting to believe.
Come back if you need the forge.
How much gold is it now? I don't know. I never really involved myself in trading or anything. Like actual like trading kind of thing. So I have no idea. It's 15 mil a set. Until no 800 mil and nothing to buy. And I go through my gold constantly because I'm constantly just changing builds, testing things, messing around with different things. Oh, is dye done?
Greetings. Hello.
Maybe I gotta pet the dog. That's like right here. Maybe if I pet the good boy,
Hello.
that'll give me the
Greetings.
RNG necessary. Let's get one more last pet. Here we go.
Greetings.
That's right. Petting the dog gives Starless guys. That actually probably makes sense. That's probably why I got one. Okay, I'm coming. Need to buy this sacrificial goat from the shop. And sacrifice that in my
Yo, Darkside, we just got raided, son.
I am Sarah with the
You
raid.
know how we do. We pay respect
What
to
is
our
going
fellow
on?
streamers, man. I'm gonna need the chat to
I
throw
gotta
some
put on the
die
glasses
hype,
here.
die thug life most, and drop my beat for these new viewers. Dashizi out.
I am's raw rated my stream with 521 views.
Appreciate the massive raid there. How are you doing? I am attempting to get a Shaco and a Doombringer. More so a Shaco, really. So I've yet to find anything other than the Starless Skies at over 340 runs so far. But I have Barricade, and he strongly believes here, so we'll see. We shall see. 81. Actually, Zil Kiwi, what you up to? Grinding boss, Mats. Okay. Mort, you said you have mass for 5. Okay. What's your tag? So I guess I was pretty late to the party, but I did not know until like maybe a couple of days ago that they increased the size of the friends list from 200 to, I think, was it 400 or something? Like, I was not aware of that. All right. Request sent. All right. Read that. Measure. Yeah, I was watching the VOD January 2nd, 2024. Request invite. Mort. You good? There's a problem. Oh, sorry. Cancel that. Invite again. The 83 Rogue dot Oracle. I think he might not be able to get in. More, try again. Yeah, problem sending party invite. Okay. I might have to make a new party then. Isn't that really the only way around it? Yeah. All right. I'll make a new. I'll log out and do it again. Not sure what actually causes that bug, but yeah. Happens often enough to be a little annoying sometimes. Didn't realize that each whisper quest has a chance to spawn protests. Debtors, they should make that 100% chance to bring it in line with a living steel buff. True. Right. Firm believer here that the higher level you are, the more you play on an alt, the less you get movers. I've seen it proven too much for it to be boss. So I don't have any alts. So, and I still only have a Starless. Try again. Mort, try again. said you relaunched your game too? Okay. The PvP bug that doesn't let you join parties is annoying as well. Yeah. So that I wouldn't notice because I haven't really played any PvP. Well, yeah, no like actual like structured PvP, I guess. Hey, can you also be my friend? Yep, sure. I got more room on my friends list than I thought. Because initially when there was only 200, my friends list was like always cat. Like always cat. So when I found out that like they like I think at least double the size of it, and I'm just like, when did they do that? All right, reporting in. But Mofo Jones, yeah, you can do that. I was here. Teamwork makes a dream. One unique. Reset. Let's see. Mark all that stuff as junk. Let's see. Ooh, this is actually a nice helm upgrade. Maximum armor on that too. Maximum armor percent. That is a helm upgrade. I'm talking as if I'm not, I'm not gonna find a shackle. I'm like, ooh, look, I got a rare helm upgrade coming down. He said, "Roger that." I got a 4 umbral. TP, all right.
I can't carry anymore.
Oof. And then selling, same. Baby, make a circle, you'll get it within 20 runs. Trying to say I should start leveling up a new character on my sword. Doing these runs. Did I reset? I wasn't sure if I did. I did, okay. PO and running for science. Nah, I'll wait tomorrow for the alt. Your sword keeps getting blue rose and X-Wall, that's it. Oh, we got a double drop, but it's a pants and amulet. But it is the first double drop I've gotten of the night. It's not. It's a Lord's talisman. It's a banish. Got any Ubers since the raid from Rob yesterday? Nope. It's starting to happen. The double drops. Ooh, this is actually a pretty decent boot. No, I actually have more flexibility in terms of which resistance I can roll on it. What am I missing? All of them. I'm missing all of them. All I've gotten so far was the Starless guys. And that was weeks ago. Which is unfortunate because there's really nothing you can do with that on the road. Ring. Your personal experience, each new character got an Uber within 50 runs. The only missing Doombringer, I'm convinced there's a catch-up mechanic that allows new characters to get Ubers. Shred NATO build. Made that character yesterday. He must have grinded. He must have grinded quite a bit. Four Shackles, 3 Andes, 3 Starless, and 1 of everything else. Sobrin, X-Falls. How does Pin Shot perform against Durio? Pin Shot is a AoE skill. So it is not meant for applications like bosses. That's actually why most of the time. Oh, let me reset. I don't know if I did. I probably did. I just want to make sure. All right. Yeah, so that's why pin shot builds like the ones on max roll, I slot in rapid fire as well for single target applications, because pin shot, when it's like when you're fighting just one thing, is pretty horrible. Days, what's up, man? Yeah, nod. You're welcome, Grazer. Oh, double drop. One's a helm, one's a pants. Can this be it? Can this be it? It is. Finally. What? You got it. All it took was Barricade's ridiculous amount of positivity. I mean, absolutely. All right, so we managed to get a Shaco. Bro, you just joined with it. And Barricade, wow, gives 10 subs to the community. You have to do all that, Barricade, but I appreciate you. So I guess now it's time to throw all my regular helms away, I guess, at this point. Now it's time for Doombringer. We can keep going for a bit more. I want to try to leech off of Barricade's positivity and see if we can get a Doombringer. Get back in there. Red shirt and hat for days. Please give me your grandpapa. Oh, did I reset? Because I'm responsible. I will say I was the one to put the master in that time though. Put that hat on. I'll put it on a little bit later. I have Flurry on right now, so I think I wanna. Oh, you know what? Whatever. We'll do it now. We'll just do it. Just might as well throw it on. Streamer loot. Y'all knew how long it took for me to get this thing. Can't stream with different socks now. Lucky socks is why I stream. Okay, sorry. I'm TPing in. Yo, where the streamer debuff? I don't know. I think it has something to do with Barricade here. He never gave up. He never lost hope. I lost hope like weeks ago. But he never gave up. Back to back. We were here 2023. Kate is amazing. Yeah. I'm convinced a dev has been lurking for weeks in here and finally decided you had enough. Interestingly enough, though, I will say that my time slot for streaming kind of does makes it easy viewing for like the West Coast. So oftentimes you'll find like a CM in here just like chilling, even if the CM may not say anything. I remember, who was it? I was at BlizzCon and Matthew, who is the Diablo 3 producer. I actually met him in person finally or whatever. Cedar Quest. Met him in person and like his wife was there too. And like she saw me, she's like, "Oh, so this is the guy you were talking about, like the nice guy that you like listen to and like chill at nighttime." And like I had no idea he was actually chilling in my stream like that, like as often as he was, to the point where his wife recognized who I was, just from like the streams. And I'm just like, oh, okay, all right, yep. it's the power of friendship. Clipped it. Was it Mika? It happened. Yo, this thing has way more HP than I thought. Like way more health than I thought it had on it. This is insane. All of my imbuements are stronger. You remember when you said the other half? I know, right? I did get a rapid fire glove upgrade somewhere. Yeah, this one. Look at all them fours. From the Shaka. Oh, I forgot to start marking my stuff as junk. I can stop picking up helms now. How much you got Shaka? You know, at the farm Dario again. Well, there is a Doombringer. Doombringer is also really good. Like Doombringer isn't really necessary. I mean, I wouldn't even say a shackle is necessary now, but it does allow you to do things like certain things you wouldn't be able to do before. But like a Doombringer like would be very useful for Abattoir Azir. Just the sheer amount of like health you gain from that. It's just really, really good. Yeah. $600 more runs to go get another for your second character. What do you trade living steel nowadays? For shards? Honestly, I have no idea. Guy, if you come across a 925 bow with Dex, all stat, ultimate damage, and crowd, let you know. Okay, I can look out for you. Oh, I gotta reset, sorry. Is it just like a bow or crossbow, or does it doesn't matter? Not much, just here for moral support and Juju. Definitely the Juju, man. Well, and the moral support. I guess both. Bow. Okay, I'll look out. Uh, yeah, I mean, I guess basically as a rogue, yeah, I can just get rid of all of my helms. I don't think there's ever like a situation or a build where I will just use a regular helm over a Shaco, like ever, for the rest of the season.
I can't do that.
Not 25 is real nice for Abattoir, I think, for armor value. Yeah, and I still got some pieces, yeah. No, because it includes mice, so no reason to, yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta reset. Okay, now. Okay, Dev, now press the Doombringer button. Sounds about right. Mahakali, appreciate the follow. Yeah. I think it was a smart play though by Blizz to not include armor on this. Because it almost kind of forces you at that point to go not forces you, but you definitely have to find that armor somewhere else.
Can't use that.
So I gotta throw disobedience. I'll throw on disobedience. You got the spear. I hear there might be a case for that though. In the Abattoir Azir. If there's anything like greater rifts, as has been kind of hinted, in getting a random Condi for artillery shrine. There you go. Not bad. Yeah, Woody made a video about it. He did? Okay. Yeah. I saw that like spear and I thought to myself, I'm like, and I obviously initially is like, yeah, why would anyone use this now? But when this conduit scales with the enemy's HP. So just like it did in Diablo 3. So if it ever gets to the point where like the mobs are very spongy, you know, getting a conduit is just like, you know, at any point, it's like really good. That's like lots of progression. Same thing with like artillery shrine. So getting a random shrine power for killing the elite, it becomes stronger than anything you can actually have on your character. Because it scales, you know, based on like XP, so, or HP, sorry. I'm not saying that I hope it becomes that way, because at that point it just becomes we're back to what we did in Diablo 3, and that's fishing. Whereas like, you know, or just kind of relying on RNGs. Like I hope I get the right shrine this time when I kill this elite. Like I wonder what they're you know, if they're aware of that. Red Terror, appreciate the follow. Bow. What were you looking for again for a bow? I forgot. They said ultimate damage was like one of them. Let me scroll up. Let's see if I can go back up that high. Andy's. Oh, Dex all stat, ultimate damage and crowd control. Got it.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Can't wait to try these boots though. I can just legit roll the element I may not need, and I can just kind of come off the chest. It will require me to get into the chest though, but that one That one chest I was trying to use. Is there a way to get a 925 wind force? Yeah. I mean, you can just do the other boss. I think is what I actually forgot who drops the wind force. Is it Gregory or Rashawn? Yeah, I've gotten several like 9 Gregory and Beast. Yeah. Yeah, you can just keep running those. That's the easiest way to get a good win for us. But I only get under 900s. How many of them have you found so far though? If you found like 10 of them and they were all under 900s, then there could be a pattern there, but generally speaking, most of them will be like you'll get, yeah. Is it 4 or 5? Yeah. I mean that's a small sample size. Just keep going. Eventually you'll get some above 900. What's the process I use to reset dungeons? I guess hit tab Q, and then the reset dungeon button. Is there a faster way to do it? Just press J. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Okay. Word. Yeah, that's, yeah. I see. Yeah, actually, I didn't even know I can do that. Appreciate it. Save those fingers for rubbing that shit. Triple distance, what's up, man? I see you there. I guess you think about the Doombringer though, is like the moment that you see a unique sword, like you automatically know it's a Doombringer. There is no trolling involved. Almost got glyphs to 21. Nice. I know people like, there are people who ask about like wanting to like want to like speed up, you know, the glyph leveling. I actually kind of like it the way it is. It's like a little extra. If I want to min max to 21, I can, but it's not a necessity kind of thing. 20th and last run, thanks you. Yeah, no problem. Mofo, are you there? Maybe Zero Kiwi. Zio Kiwi, you there? So you play pin shot with the 885 wind force. You said 29% lucky hit. Morta, yeah, man, you're welcome. What's your best other weapon? Like, what's your best crossbow? I think that would kind of determine it. I still think an 885 wind force is still be slightly better than like a godlike crossbow, but let's get Zio Kiwi. Zio, what you doing? What you doing? If I were you, Days, do this, man. If I were you, I know like this isn't like the answer you may, you may want to hear, but try both. I think the wind force wins out slightly, but you got to also make sure that you're proccing your combo points to the maximum that you can often, because if you don't, obviously then you're going to get weaker hits anytime that you're not like at full combo points. So you have to kind of be a little aware of that, because without the full combo points, obviously you're about at around 30% chance to proc the double damage versus 90%, which is a huge difference. Zio, come hop in. You're my friends list, right, Zio? Pretty sure you are. Oh, reset. My bad. I am sorry. See, I told you I am terrible at this. I don't know who lets me have this job. It's a nice home. When the class opens up, you'd be happy to fill it. All right.
Hello. Greetings.
Oh man. Tasha Lee for science, sure thing. Dad's been acting different since he's found his Shaco. Have I? Focus now, trying to see if I can extend this luck streak here.
Yo, Darkside.
Fake Queen
We
with
just
the
got raided,
with the
son.
raid.
You know how we do.
Alright, I'm gonna have to
Pay
step back.
respects to our fellow
You guys got
streamers,
this
man.
right.
I'm gonna need the chat to throw up some die hype, die thug life most, and drop my beat for these new viewers.
I gotta do the dance.
Dashizi out.
The whimsical
What
Fake
is,
Queen raiding my
appreciate
stream with
the
5
raid.
views.
How are you doing? The moment doing some Durio runs, we actually found a Shaco. I did not think it was possible on my character after nearly close to 400 runs now. But it happened. It dropped. It actually did. So now we're continuing, seeing if maybe we can get lucky with the Doombringer. How am I doing? Doing all right. Doing all right. Just mostly taking my time, I guess you could say. What is this maybe if talk? Doomy's on the way. There we go. I think I kind of just taking it like not slow, but like there's like prep, right? You know, there's like usually like mid-season is when there's not much to do or whatnot, but we got Abattoir of Zero coming up, and like preparing for that like gives people things to do, and you know, to farm for and theory craft and things. So I grinded hard 2 days to get me a 50-50 pack of Durio material. Then a rotation guy tells me he is buying this 50-50 fast for $5. Just feel like a fool. If I ever grind again, trading must go out the window. This game has no future with trade. Did he really buy 50-50 for $5 US? It's like 25 runs for $5. I mean, I'm not in the market, like, you know, for stuff like that. I don't even trade at all whatsoever. But that actually doesn't sound like a terrible deal. Like just like looking like at like the the market itself, that actually doesn't sound like a terrible deal for someone who would rather spend the $5 for 25 shots and then just work instead of farm for the materials. Again, I'm not on either side of the equation. I'm not saying one is whatever, but I mean it's bound to happen given the way that, you know, mostly the trade is pretty open. It's mostly free, with the exception of like unique items and, you know, legendary aspects, but no one really cares about the legendary aspects. It's the unique items you can't really trade for. Outside of that, you know, it's like, you know, it's a cheat. It's against the TOS. I mean, yeah, I guess, you know, those players could get, I mean, if those players get caught, I'm pretty sure that they'd probably get banned for that kind of thing. Good to hear. I had to get some sleep because I have to stream again in the morning. I don't have long before the baby wakes up. I said, all right. I'll be here for a few minutes saying, oh, no problem. Well, appreciate you bringing your community by. We're just taking Dario's lunch money over and over again. Trading in D4 needs to go back to the drawing board on a season. And they focus on it. What do you feel should be done with trading, Jimmy? Like in your opinion, what should Blizzard do more with trading? Or less with trading? Again, I'm interested to hear because like I literally don't do any trading. So like I don't really have a hand in it, right? It's just like if there's like a solo self found mode, I would absolutely just play that and do that all the time. You're streaming like crazy recently. You're on your affiliate push. Ah, okay, gotcha. Well, definitely good luck to you on that. The early starts are always like the hardest. They're definitely like the hardest. Because Twitch does a terrible job at like, you know, for discovery in general. It needs to happen solo self found is necessary. Well, that's the thing. I think, you know, if they introduce solo self found, then, you know, trading can be whatever it is at that point. Like, there'll be less reason to regulate trading if solo self found exists. Are you kidding me? Another double drop and one's a helm. Let's see what this is. Okay, now we got the banished and Kyle of the nameless. I was going to say if that's like a second shackle would have been crazy. $5. Where do I swipe? Only thing I need to change is console trading goal. It's terrible. What's happening on console? And legit, I'm legit asking because I like legit don't know. So I'm not. Again, I don't have a place in this. Personally, I think the D2R is the model. Runes currency and rune words, but if they unlock higher tier items, then trade items can have all the stats non-traded do. It takes 4 years to get to big numbers. It's too slow. Okay. Tell me about it. I never get recommended to anyone who is an affiliate. I'm saying. You could use a little more money. Yeah. Only thing about it, Whimsical, is if you're wanting to do this long term or whatnot, the very least I could say is make sure that you're having fun doing it. I would definitely like always kind of put that in the forefront or towards the forefront. I think making affiliate, of course, and of course making a partner are all great goals. I look back at it now, you know, and because when I first started streaming, it was legit because it was COVID and I had nothing else to do, and I'm like, you know what, might as well stream some, you know, gameplay or whatever in D3, and that was kind of it. Like I had no goals or no aspirations to do anything streaming related whatsoever. It ended up being more serious later on, of course, down the line when opportunities came up and whatnot. But initially, I never really, I didn't put too much thought into it. But I do know that like now that I do stream, it considerably more now than I used to. Fun is enjoyment is definitely still always on the forefront, even if this is now considered kind of like a second job for me. But it's more so of like, I think everything else will come, you know. The more fun you look like you're having and enjoying doing what you're doing, the more, you know, the people that that's watching you will also feel the same way. I have a job besides this. Yeah, this is not. I'm not a full-time streamer or full-time content creator. I would consider myself pseudo full-time because I do a lot of content creation. Considering that I have a full-time job, so I would consider this like pseudo full-time-ish. I don't think I would. Honestly, I don't think I would. I don't know. It's hard to say, but I really don't think I would give up my full-time job for, or give up teaching, because I teach for a living. I teach music. I don't think I would ever give up that. Oh, Selig, nice. Yeah, because there's just a different type of satisfaction that comes with teaching that you just don't get anywhere else. I just don't get anywhere else. You know, so no amount of money streaming is going to make me be like, all right, I don't want to teach anymore. Like that's, I don't think that will ever be a thing. Now I might like cut down on what I do for teaching, right? Like I might like maybe stick to more so the after school activities or something like that, rather than being in the classroom full time. But I don't think I would ever stop teaching, I guess. Okay, I feel like diaper fun. Wait, oh, I'm lead now. Okay, did we reset already or no? Sorry, here we go. What do I teach? Music. Yeah, it's super. Also, too, it's super hard and stressful to like go full time. Me swap on Uber drive. Okay, gotcha. I see what's happening. Okay, cool. It's super hard to want to go full time, man. It's especially like if you aren't like, if you're entering the realm of full time, but you're not making like full time, you know, like income from it in a sense. You know, you're not like being able to pay all your bills like comfortably full time quite yet. It's very nerve-wracking, I guess you could say, because now you go from just being like an entertainment hobby that, you know, gives you some coin on the side, to you're now relying your entire life's expenses and stuff like that is now coming from it. So that jump is very nerve-wracking. I think no one should start streaming with making it a job as a main goal. I 10,000% agree. Because people would know. That I think no one. You said you did. You've always got to believe in yourself. Your kid. That might be a little bit different for you, Barricade, because I don't think that your community felt like you're streaming just because you want money. I don't think anyone in your community is thinking, oh, he's only doing this so he can pay bills. Like, no one gets that vibe from you. I think what Daze is saying, right, that's what I mean, yeah. Daze is saying, you know, no one should start streaming, you know, making it your job as the main goal. Yeah, yeah. Right. I got one job and I'm terrible at this. Sorry, I forgot I was leader again. Here we go. More XP from tomorrow and the rings. What about the rings? Yeah. Now in terms of going full time, I mean, if you believe this is something that you can do you want to do full time because you're passionate about whatever it is you're doing, that's one thing. But definitely never the mindset into going into it for for the money's sake per se at the start, because you may or may not even enjoy what you're doing. And people know, like people who come and visit your stream and stuff, they know if you're like, you're in it for them, or to provide an atmosphere for people to hang out and chill or learn from, or a space or anything, versus he's like, yo man, I got rent coming up, whatnot, I need you guys to drop like 50 subs, you know what I'm saying? You guys do that, I'll be back tomorrow, I promise. Any of those kind of vibes. Obviously no one's gonna really say that like straight up unless you're low tier god. For anyone who's in the fighting game community, you know exactly what I'm talking about. but yeah. Oh no, we already got the rings already. The rings are, yeah, we already got the rings. LTG? Yeah, very okay. All right, yeah, you know exactly. That's a name that if you've like have been even a small part of like the fighting game community, you know who that is. It's almost impossible to not know that name if you're involved. Who is it? Okay, I got a bow that has 2 of the 4 stats you're looking for, whoever that was. You can roll it for a 3rd stat. Do I Street Fighter 6? I haven't had time. When that dropped, I haven't had time to do anything. Like there's like a lot of games in the recent I haven't had time to do. Like when Street Fighter 6 dropped, there was so much work to do on Maxroll that I legit did not have any time to like play Tears of the Kingdom, Street Fighter 6, Mortal Kombat 1. Like there's been so many games I've been wanting to play like that came out that I just haven't been able to. But I mean, I've always been a Ken player. I know Ken is extremely good at Street Fighter 6. Tarash, yeah, it's already out. 313. Yeah, it's already out. The rings are already out. The rings have been out for about 2 weeks now. Is 35% XP live yet? No, Blizzard has not gotten to the office yet. I jump into your back heavy punch all day, okay? Tekken, so the fighting games I played, a lot of. So, Street Fighter. Oh,
Yo,
Echo Hack with the raid.
We just got raided, son.
Wait.
You know how we do.
I gotta back off and get a
Pay
dance.
respects to our fellow streamers, man. I'm gonna need the chat to throw up some
Y'all know what's
die
up.
hype, die thug like the most, and drop my beat for these new viewers.
What is happening down?
What is happening down?
And Dal Correr with the raid as well.
Appreciate you, Echo Hack. Yeah, give it up.
Appreciate you, Echo Hack. Yeah, give it up.
Appreciate you, Echo Hack. Dashizi out.
Upgraded my stream with 34
Appreciate you, Echo
views.
Hack. Yeah, you have a good one.
Yo,
I'm gonna go ahead and just keep the
Darkseid,
glasses on
We
because
just got raided,
I mean,
son.
another
You
raid.
know how we do. We pay respects to our fellow streamers, man. I'm gonna need the chat to throw up some
What is
die
happening
hype,
down?
die thug like the most, and drop my beat for these new viewers. Dashizi out.
Dalcora raided my stream with 87 views.
What is up, everybody? Dalcora and Echo Hack with the raise back to back. Appreciate y'all. Who was that guy who was looking for that bow, by the way? I got 2 of the 4 stats you want. You can roll a 3rd stat on it, and the other stat's not completely useless, but you have to choose between all stats and dexterity, though. But I got something for you. Anyhow, appreciate you, man. What have y'all been up to? You're probably tired, Darkcore. I get it. You have a good one, man. I'm planning on making a new class tomorrow. I know. Haven't decided whether it's gonna be Druid or Sork yet. Still on the fence. Barb. If I do Barb, I wanna do a build that presses all the buttons. So I'm thinking like Walking Arsenal, maybe Upheaval, maybe. Like, I know how insanely good Hoda is, but I do want to push lots of buttons. As naturally as a rogue player. Yeah, ball lightning source look super fun too. I never was really intrigued by like ball lightning sword. Just don't know why. Ball lightning sword doesn't do it for me. Like, I guess when I think of a Sork or a double chest armor. Like when I think of a sorcerer or a wizard or anything like that, like I don't think what I see in ball lightning, if that makes sense. I think, you know, I think Blizzard, I think Frozen Orb, I think Firewall, I think Fireball, I think, you know, like those are like what I imagine my sorcerer experience being. And this is not a knock on like ball lightning by any means. It's super strong. It's the best build, obviously. But from a playstyle perspective, it just doesn't do it for me. Ball lightning Sork is a disguise hammered in. That is very accurate. That is very accurate. Make Wall of Fire into Wall of Hydras. That would be super cool. Wall of Hydras. Yeah, Hydras too. Like, I think, you know, Hydras sound more like, you know, sorcerer. Just start a meteor build. Yeah. So for me, it's always about the gameplay first. Gameplay first, power second for me. At least at the moment. I'll say at the moment. Only because there's like there's no real competition or, you know, leaderboards in the game. So like, as long as, you know, the build can do the content, I will definitely go for playstyle over just like sheer power. Always better to have fun. I agree. And for some people, you know, that like that playstyle like fits. Like, it's like, man, this playstyle is so much fun, right? But of course, you know, for, you know, everyone likes different. You know, everyone likes different things. That's why when Dakori like yelled, he's like, "Barb, play Barb." And I was like, which build has the most buttons to push? On Barbarian. It's fun to be OP when you're a loser in real life. What? It's taking shots. Nah, but I mean, it's just the song though. I play balls myself. Starless guys bar, please. Upheaval is pretty fun and not that much worse than Hoda. I'm not even concerned about like the relative power versus another skill per se. I know that probably sounds super weird to say that. I know, right? Like if the build is like considered C tier or D tier, I'm totally fine with it. As long as it's fun to play. Or fun for me, like, you know, there's buttons to push. I'm totally cool with it. Like I was planning on doing like a frozen orb sort, which is obviously I don't think I've seen a single one this season. I did, Leggy. I did. I got the Shaco. I know. And then curious to see like how that fares for like the builds I play. Gonna duel me. Let's see how my luck is. Except. Oh. I'll be able to tell the world that I was here for Dad's first Shaco, yes. Thomas Gree, what's going on?
How can I help?
Barricade got me. We still have a couple weeks for Doombringer too. Fair. Fair. Days, I'm gonna have to take a loan for that, man. I'm gonna take out a loan for that. I ain't got that much bling. It's funny because like 3 days ago, was it 3 days? 2 days ago? 3 days ago, I had like 186,000 bling, man. And then because I was winning all my gamble laws. Do I honestly think I'll get Doom today? I doubt it. Doubt it, but I mean, I've seen the way your positivity works, so I mean, who knows? Time to change your mask. Dueling for 561. He wants to take all my bling, man. Let me. He didn't mean to expose me. Dang. Oh yeah, I forgot what I was talking about. It's like 15 minutes ago. Oh, before all the raids happened. Yeah, yeah. Most of my fighting games have been like I don't say old school, but like Soul Calibur, Killer Instinct. Killer Instinct used to be like one of my favorites. Like the SNES, the arcade version initially, and then of course when it came out to the SNES, and then Killer Instinct Gold was actually pretty fun. Soul Calibur was also a lot of fun. I think I only played like maybe 2 different Tekken games. I didn't play all the Tekkens. But I played like other fighting games that don't really have any like that are no longer like TJ Combo or Jago. Both, man. Well, actually, Saber Wolf, Jago, and TJ Combo is like what I did a lot of. My brother was Cinder, and God, I hated when he played Cinder because it was so. No comment. Leave that alone. So much easier to get results out of at the, you know, lower to mid levels, of course, of play. But yeah. So yeah, what else was there? And then there was like some other like fighting games that like were really good but just don't really get the attention. Like I thought it was really good, like Battle Arena Toshinden. You have to kind of be a little older to know that. Both of those were really, really good. Bloody War 2 was really good too. I loved Bloody War. I'm mad that like that didn't get more like attention because man, it was such a very interesting concept. Shaq Fu. Yeah, but as I think the most time I spent with like any sort of fighting games were like were platformers. I played a lot of Smash. I think Smash is probably the furthest I've ever gotten, like in terms of like competitive scene or whatever. So I played like Melee. Didn't play much Smash 4, but Smash Ultimate I played a ton of. And I was a PGR player for a very short period of time. But and then of course COVID hit, and I just never really stuck with the online era because Smash Ultimate online was just so bad. Like it was so awful. So after that, I kind of just, you know, became a casual mostly. Or casual-ish. I do stream some Smash Ultimate every now and then though. Get points. He gave me my bling back. He took my bling and gave it back. The fact that it's 2023 and Nintendo hasn't invested in dedicated services is insane. I know. I know. I know. It's so sad. This is I only play for fun days. You say, do I play Fox in Smash? In Melee I did. Fox was just stupid, ridiculously good. Very, very hard to play, but was like super good. In Ultimate, I actually didn't play much Fox at all. My main is Wolf. Wolf and Mario. Wolf, Mario, Dr. Mario, Greninja. Falco. I guess you could say I play all the Spaceys. But with playing Fox a lot less than the other two. Oh, and me Brawler and me Sword Fighter. I play both of those two as well. But yeah, I would say Wolf, Mario, and Dr. Mario were definitely my best. But my favorite character to play was Mario. But like it's so hard to like get good practice when you don't play in person often anymore. Because Mario's execution is extremely hard to like keep up with if you do not play offline often. But Wolf, you can kind of like most stuff is like a 2-hit combo or a hit, grab, down throw, dash attack or something. Fair to bear, like they're all like 2-piece combos. You can kind of like you can do that online. It's not really a problem. But Double Dragon, yeah. Streets of Rage. Oh, you talking about all these side scroller beat 'em ups? Yes. Knights of the Round Table was really good too as well. The reset fell. I'll try again. Knights of the Round Table was actually underrated side scroller. But Battletoads and Double Dragon, the crossover was really good. Of course, all the Turtle games were really good. Snow Bros. Have you got Grandfather drop? No, I don't think it can while I'm on Rogue. I did get a shackle today though, so there's that. They released TMNT on stream. They did. I guess troll people as Pikachu and just Thunderbolt, just Thunderbolt people. And when was going on? Actually, let me make sure that I don't think I had my YouTube chat up this entire time. I'm sorry. It's something I'm just totally not like used to. Ray, you still there? I think Ray's comment might have been like forever ago. Sorry, dude. You said last week, said something you last week on stream something triggered in me regarding a rapid fire ability around this part may not be required. What'd you find? Mr. Sam Rain's brace for fortified and helped a lot in survival and 100. Thanks a lot. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Yeah, I mean, Ravenous is fun. Ain't no denying that it's not fun, but whether it's necessary is like another thing, depending on the build you're playing. You got one before it too. You just need a Grandfather. Yeah. At the moment, I'm in hunt for a Doombringer. Generally, I would believe that it would not happen, but Barricade has gotten me to believe. Barricade. I don't know what it is. Barricade reminds me of that like Shonen Jump anime like protagonist, where it's just like it's that infectious energy where you just have to believe because he believes, like Naruto type character. I believe you were reset. That's so bad. He reminds me of that gym coach from Mashu. He reminds me of like Ash. Talk no jutsu. With the shorts. But it's good, be good for leveling. Yeah, there is. We do have a leveling, a flurry leveling guide on Max Row. Leveling is really easy in this game right now, especially with Hemomancy, Vampiric Power. Like, it just makes level. It makes any leveling. It makes any build technically a leveling build. With that, motivational, yes. Take a laugh. Lightning shadow dodge. He's like, nah, I'll take the the detention. TP, all right. Days with it, believe it. Literally said it, or read it in my head with Naruto's voice. Barricade the Bob Ross of Diablo. I mean, you're kind of. I mean, you're not wrong. Shackle is just a happy mistake.
My bags are full.
Any damage? Is it Zessie? Zessie, right? Appreciate the follow. I really do like this shirt, though. I think you guys are right. I had a Durio mount too. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I didn't even check. I almost know. I don't even check which mounts I usually get. I still have the whatever mount that. Yeah, what mount is this? This is the Blood Horse, looks like. We might have to change that. McCabe, appreciate the follow. Leggy plays is hustling. He hustling. I'm pretty sure the follow. Or guys, should I make a necro? Dead. Forget the druid, forget the sork. Should I make a necro? If I do, it's probably gonna be Bone Spirit. Just gonna kind of put that out there ahead of time. You want to tap a lot of buttons though, right? Yeah, I do. Bone Spirit is just one button, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm coming.
Yo, Doc.
Can you make Bone Spirit a bunch of buttons?
We just
Is it
got
possible to do
raided,
like a,
son.
You
You know
try
how we
hard Bone
do.
Spirit build, maybe.
We pay
I don't know.
respects to our fellow
Stand
streamers,
forward
man.
with the raid.
I'm gonna need the chat to throw up some die hype, die thug like the most.
Got another.
And drop my beat for these new viewers. Dashizi out.
Vanderforge raided my stream with 86 viewers.
How was that, man? her, you and me are in to get the shit. The Chico Club. Yeah, I actually did get it today. I did get it. I finally got it. I definitely did not believe in myself at all, but Barricade believed it. He believed. He never wavered. He believed. And it happened. You got yours a couple hours before? Nice. How many runs did it take? About 400. So took a bit. Took a bit for sure, but you know, it happened. Now I can just salvage all my helms now. The TP, got it. You found 3 Ubers, but no Shaco. Which 3 did you find, Thomas? The others were warm-ups. So I took one run. And Darius, Starless guys, and the Shrine Staff. The Shrine Staff is maybe way more important than people think. Just saying. Yeah, at least I got it. Yeah, true. I have the full game of what Rose can find after tonight, just farming for spares now. The shrines that can be nuts. Just had a guy running around the sword with a spear and shackle and just most people on the field. The thing I was saying about the shrine staff though is if Abattoir Azir is anything like the rumored like greater rifts from Diablo 3, if there are shrines in there and there's a lot of HP, then the conduit pylon becomes like goated again. So, and the artillery shrine obviously just becomes extremely good. So it may get to a point where, you know, that the staff could literally just carry through most, if not all, of Abattoir by like on its own. It does require you to actually kill an elite, so you do have to at least have enough power to do that. But past that point, you can kind of just like snowball the powers of the shrine effects. So that would be kind of interesting to kind of see how that works out. You think I would have fun on a sword, both fireball and meteor, or a blast of play? Okay. Hey, Barricade, where do you stay? Or where do you stay in the world? Like, I'm thinking the East Coast. You're northeast, southeast. Oh, you're in Canada. Nice. Okay, okay. Is Grease Shrine within the shuffle? I don't know. Good question. Hello from Denmark. What's going on, Twist? Little you from New Zealand. This is the last Uber run. Is it Aussie here? Could you tell me which sword is better to level with, ball, lightning, or fireball? To level with? Honestly, I'm not sure, but leveling is easy in general in the game right now, because as long as you have hemomancy, basically, on any build you play, you're gonna one-shot the screen regardless. So I would say go with whatever you find more fun, to be honest. I think fireball might be easier to start with, but once you get the ball lightning power, then it's just straight sailing from there. It should remove the cooldown from the shrine staff and buff conduit. All right, GG's, y'all. Appreciate the runs and appreciate the shackle drop, of course. That was good. Didn't think it was gonna ever happen, and it did. But yeah, have a good one. See you, Barricade. Thanks, man. Also, Riptide for all the mats too. It's a shame because Ice Shards was so much fun. It's gonna be cool. The staff get a shrine buff to your whole party. I think for like current content right now, I guess is kind of okay. I honestly do think that if the staff works the way, like if that staff works in Abattoir's year, it would be by far probably the strongest item, strongest unique. Outside of Selig and possibly Immortal builds, but we'll see. What activities would you recommend players run or farm to go from world tier 2 to 3 and 3 to 4 quickly? Blood Harvest, because that's going to give you the most items. It's decent amount of XP. It's not like great, but I would do Blood Harvest with Whispers. If we were talking about like getting like your items and stuff like that. If you want just pure XP, like just pure XP, and you don't care about the vampiric powers, you don't care about items as much, you can run we call it dopamine tunnels, but it's domain tunnels. But that's kind of like the try hard method, and that's just mainly for XP. And it's not nearly as much fun as like doing like the blood harvest stuff with the whispers and things. So I would suggest doing the open world content, especially since leveling doesn't really take that long. And you get a bunch of stuff you need. So don't lie to him running the tunnels 1,000 times is so much fun. Alright, well, now I gotta swap out my amulet for disobedience. So now I gotta move stuff down. So we'll put disobedience here, elements here. Actually, I don't even know if I want that. Well, I got two aspects of elements, don't I? Let me look at my stash real quick. What do I got? Yeah, I got two pretty decent elements, I guess. I guess the question would be is how many. Let's see. Yeah, this means that like corruption will never get any use now for the rest of the season for me. I have elements here too as well. I have two. Okay, I have multiple elements. Okay, we're good. I got a couple of 30s. So I got a couple of 29s and 30s. So I think we just need to put elements on like a ring and then put elements on a sword, and then we're done for like gearing around the Shaco. Speaking of which, though, I'm gonna try to look at my amulet and see what bit am I gonna push AOZ with. First, rapid fire. Yeah, pure rapid fire. I'm gonna do rapid fire first, then I'm gonna do barrage. And then probably flurry. And then after that, I'm gonna start doing no to boss will pushes and see how high I can go with that. Same builds. Rapid fire, barrage, flurry. Maybe pinch shot at some point. We'll see. I'm gonna push with the necro, bone spear necro. Is there a way to make a try hard bone spear necro? Is that like a thing? Like where there are lots of buttons you can push to make it even stronger if I wanted to. TB is not even mentioned. Nah. Yeah. There's gonna be so many people pushing with TB that like I feel like me providing that kind of content just seems so like not necessary. Like if TB was considered the underdog, I'd probably do more of it, but and also if it was a little more engaging than the way that Poison TB currently plays, it's another thing too as well. But Actually, I forgot. Wait a minute. What was I looking at? I was looking at amulets, right? Oh, this has subterfuge skills. That's plus ranks to Dark Shroud. Got damage reduction, but I don't have armor nor movement speed. Some of these amulets actually need to go. Like, why am I keeping some of these? Damage reduction, total armor, and beam go to. Oh, this is actually. Oof, that armor value is actually lower than I thought. Like looking at this now, I'm like, man, that's a really low armor value. But it's got +3 rings to exploit. I think I just keep the current amulet I have right now. It's still the best. Kind of crazy. I haven't really found any good amulets since I had this one. I've had this one forever. Just TB still the best. Poison Twisting Blades is I think it's gonna pretty much always be on the forefront of rogue builds until Blade Dancer is fixed. The Blade Dancer Poison Imbue interaction, when that gets fixed, when or if, because I mean, I think at some point they're gonna have to address it. Either that or like buff other things around it. Because you do Twisting Blades without Poison Imbue, and you realize like how much, I don't say how much weaker it is. It's definitely considerably weaker without Poison Imbue, but that's only because of the interaction between Blade Dancer and Poison Imbue. So in my opinion, I really do feel like they really need to fix the bug, because you're not going to have any other variations of Twisting Blades outside of that is going to be as productive or as good as Poison Imbue. One. So, but with that being said, I think poison, like TB Poison Imbue is probably overall has the most DPS potential out of everything currently so far, including all the combo point shenanigans for, you know, with any of the other core skills. I will say that it takes time for it to rev up though. So like initially, like maybe the first 3 or 4 seconds, like, you know, like a rapid fire might be able to out DPS it on a single target fairly quickly until the poison actually revs up. And then once the poison starts to rev up quite a bit and burst and bend on Sprocken and stuff like that, TB catches up. But like burst and stuff like that, I think rapid fire, like barrage, those are gonna have higher, quicker burst initially. So for content, for farming content and stuff like that, you know, like, you know, the other builds keep up and do just fine. And in some cases, I would prefer those over TB, just because the damage happens faster. But in a long fight, you're not gonna beat a poison TB rogue. You're out. All right, Days, you have a good one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just keep the amulet and just print over it. Just get me a nice disobedience, a max roll disobedience, and then imprint elements on here, and then we'll run a few dungeons. Flurry or pin shot. In terms of what? Some of my gloves and boots. Oh yeah, I did forget. I do have this. I need to get rid of corruption anyway, so that's why I was just gonna just go ahead and put the whatchamacallit. You like Diablo? Even Elon Musk likes it too. This dude's yelling. He's like he's mad about something. And she looks like she's crying. Guess we can't see it from her angle, can we? No, we can't, because we can't go in there.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Bonkai. Yeah. Dude's a Bleach fan. Oh, I just said I was gonna work on my boots though, didn't I? But I don't have a good enough chest to switch yet. I got a really good boot, but it has cold poison. I can roll the last one to anything I want, but all of my chest already has cold already on it. This has poison already on it.
Another happy customer.
Speaking of which, do we have another? The armor roll is too low. I see that's cold already on it. I need to have a chest that has like this is fire. Like this would be well, I guess the armor value doesn't really matter as much because now I'm gonna have disobedience. This actually might be pretty important to have later. Let me put those two here. And now I guess we can just remove all the helms now. Helms are all imprinting. Disobedience.
What a superior product.
And then this one we'll just do it. Elements, we'll do a 29. There we go. And then there was some things I was gonna swap out, wasn't I?
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Hi Mika, you have a good one, man. Epsilon, appreciate the prime. Elon Musk is the target group of D4, a father with 7 children and a 8-hour job. Maybe Elon will buy Blizzard and save D4. Elon buy Blizzard, Diablo will be called Y or something. You had good armor earlier. What changed? No, well, I have a shackle now. That's what happened. Remember, I don't have the percent armor anymore. That's the only thing the shackle doesn't have. So you have at that point you pretty much have to run disobedience. Nah, man, you good. Yeah, that's always been kind of my ever since, you know, the thought of a Shaco being like an actuality. That's been my thing. I'm like, I don't know. Like when that happens, I automatically have to give up my amulet slot. So Shaco's really good, don't get me wrong, but there is a trade-off. It's a trade-off you're probably gonna make anyways because of the abattoirs here. Because you're gonna need more armor anyway. So it's like disobedience is just gonna become best in slot again, regardless. Um but yeah. Oh dude. Oof. I just realized I got okay, I can just redo my gloves, that's fine. Appreciate the follow. Let's see. Twins, I only need 2 of these. To try what I'm gonna try. There we go. Wait, why do I have these boots? Oh, okay, that's right. I upgraded these. That's what that was. And I was gonna extract that. Bonkai is back. Just the bow, I think is good. This is actually a pretty decent chest too. It's also got cold resistance. It's like the one resist I don't need to these boots. We'll figure it out. Everything else needs to go. We're gonna do move dash. We'll do shadow step. Kyovashan. Raven, what's going on? Oh, Zilki, redeem hydrate. Actually, I gotta go get some more hydrate, really. I'll be right back. Actually, one more thing. All right, now we're good. We're good. I'm getting there with your grenade. You have a grenades build? How you liking that? Like 79% OP. Okay, I think I got everything I wanted to do here. Alright, we'll try some Hammer Dungeons. You have to lose one of the skills you wanted. What skill was that? Trying to see my character sheet with my armor. Oh, you couldn't figure out the breaking points and the skill values. It was just taking forever. Well, grenades is like building around grenades is definitely a new concept, right? And there's really not a lot to kind of go off of for like, you know, in terms of how to like actually build one, right? So much variety. I really should be evading through a lot more than I am. Like I'm just like I walked right into that. I kind of like this though. I'll step in and then I'll evade through, which should give me my first flurry as a stun. But you got smoke grenades on. You want to make it freeze. Do you have frostbitten aspect on? Make sure you have frostbitten aspect. You can make them freeze. Am I in the PvP? Not really, nah. Not my thing. You play PvP? Nerf lunatics. That was a bit. I guess well, I walked right into that. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I like Shadow Step so much more than Dash. What time does the XP bonus start? 10 a.m. PST. So in about 8 hours from now. Which passive run. I run the cooldown one, so I can continuously do it. So I have. So if I'm gonna only have like one mobility skill, I will always do the cooldown one on Shadow Step, just so that I can move around freely and quickly. It's PSC, yeah, because Blizzard is California, or based in California, so it's gonna always be PSC. Oof, environmental damage.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Where can you see the build? It's on maxroll.gg. It's the Flurry setup, or the Flurry build. It's actually not that bad on the boss. On boss fights. You tell me when to get the build? Yeah, one sec. I'll give you guys the direct link. Am I using the bow or crossbow? Crossbow when it, for sure. This season, basically crossbow is like everything. Yeah, yeah. The single target didn't feel bad. But yeah, Peach. I don't know. I mean, as I know, Dash is always kind of like preferred, but in like a situation like this, but I don't know. I just really like Shadow Step. When does season 3 come out, or maybe when do you think it'll be the end of season 2? So it'll just go straight to season 3, like last time. So January 20 something. It's season 3. You're waiting for season 3. Is there anything that you don't like about season 2, or you just you haven't played since launch? I guess what are you hoping in season 3 that you haven't seen in season 2? Just out of curiosity. Mark asked prefacing the guy, but how do you feel about double or triple now that you ran higher tiers? I kind of like the triple. For sure. I don't feel like I need to have anything else other than the imbuements. If I were to add anything else, it would be like maybe a trap. Just because I'm like close. So like, you know, like poison trap wouldn't be a bad thing to have. But I mean, my thing is that like I know like Flurry has always kind of been seen as like the underdog of not being able to, you know, do it as much damage as some of the other skills. So like I feel like if you're not, I think imbuements is really the right. It's really the way to kind of make Flurry feel like you're, you know, you're hitting hard. So I feel like always making sure that you're always imbued with how fast you're attacking makes Flurry, you know, feel like you're actually dealing some damage. So that's kind of why I've kind of prefer and favor the triple imbuement usually, or you know, did last season. Like that was kind of the reasoning behind it. Because Flurry can get some pretty nice numbers, you know, as long as you kind of build for that. But I think the idea sometimes is that you're like, you know, when you're playing a melee build or whatever, I think the general consensus is that you must have like 2 agility skills, and like you don't need to. You don't have to have both shadow step and dash. You're pretty nimble. You're pretty fast as it is. Movement speed in the boots. You know, you go either one or the other, and you're just fine. I've only ever played D4 and was super sniper rogue. I forgot the name. Penetrating shot. You just need endless replayability. You're not going to use Ravager with Shadow Step. Honestly, I don't know what I want to do with the boots, because I mean, if I'm stunning them with Flurry, do I really need manglers? So I need to think about what I'm gonna do for a utility spot there. Ravager actually would make sense with the stun. Whatchamacallit, but already stun passive. You think Ghostwalker is the plan? It's pretty flexible, yeah. I would say that it's a lot of fun though. Flurry, like playing Flurry this way is a lot of fun. I took a Ravenous, so I have Metamorphosis, a Cursed Touch, Prayer in the Week, those kind of things. Yeah. Poo poo pee pee guy. Yeah. I think there's a lot to do, man. There's a lot to grind for right now, even in like season 2. I mean, we're not gonna have like a. I mean, leaderboards will bring more grind, obviously, but Abattoir 0 is gonna be a huge grind. So like, if you're looking for something with endless replayability, that's gonna kind of give it to you for the rest of the season. Considering that you're never gonna be able to, you may not be able to actually level up your unique glyph all the way to max until the blood boil bursts. Okay, didn't see it. You're not gonna be able to level up your unique glyph completely to full by the end of the season, based on how difficult it is. So yeah, there's a lot to do in season 2. The dash is almost second nature in your rotations. I see you over there in that corner. That was close. Speaking of which, though, Pecha, I think for like Abattoir 0, I'm have to consider doing like triple imbuement for almost all of my setups, really. I'm not sure how much value Smoke Grenade is gonna really have there. But I do know having Poison Imbuement as a third imbuement, even for just to keep up my Disobedience stacks, because Poison Imbuement makes it very easy to keep up your Disobedience stacks. And also having a third imbuement and never not attacking without an imbuement might be really nice to have. Oh, the tracking of them. How's the band going? MR says I'm playing the music for you. Yeah. I'm running disobedience on, or disobedience on my amulet. Yeah, kind of have to with ow, that hurt. Kind of have to with Shaco. Oh, which with Shaco now. That damage over time hurt. Especially not having any whatchamacallit. Yeah, depending on how much HP the mobs have. Yeah, I mean, I just think that like, especially considering that like it's possible to make them unstoppable or like that. Having too much CC can be a bad thing. So I'm gonna already have CC with some freezes happening with cold imbuement. I don't want too much. Is this Shaco making any difference for rogues? Loss of armor plus a DR aspect. The DR aspect doesn't matter because what you lose here is might. You gain 20% deep. You're gaining that back with the 20% damage reduction. So basically, you're trading an aspect for the Shaco, like even swap. What you're missing is armor percent. So it just means that if you're not running disobedience or Umbrus on an amulet already, then you have to move the offensive aspect down somewhere else, and then you lose an offensive aspect somewhere. But if you were already running, disobedience here or Umbrus here, then nothing changes for you. You just drop this in and nothing changes. You guys, a Shaco? Yeah, earlier today. Sure did. Thought it would never happen. And it did. Only took about 400 runs, but we did it. We did it. To help a Barricade and Riptide and all the others who were trying to get me to do runs, with them too. Not get me to do runs, but doing runs with them as well. The links have been pinned. Finally signed a new contract. Anyone know about how Blizzard changed the way hold position and leaving your basic attack unbound, and how they changed the functionality is currently broken? Yeah, we know. That's been reported about 3 weeks ago, roughly, the bug, and they know of it. It's just a matter of when they're gonna fix it, because it messes with me too. I can't do force move as left click anymore like I used to. So I'm in the same boat you're in. Or that buzz gets fixed December 5th. I'm pretty sure with them being very quiet right now, I'm sure they have a lot of things coming on December 5th, along with the Abattoir Azure. So I hope Victimize is fixed and some other stuff as well. It's super annoying. I agree. It's the boss fix? What do you mean? No. Was that a 4.8 mil crit? The cold unbeamment? You're using barrier to get more tanky? Yeah. The problem is that if you use, well, you said barrier. You mean like temerity?
Need more time.
Do they say PvP and ladder in the same sentence? Where'd you drop? What do you mean? Yeah, so temerity is not really a great option like with this because right now to boss will give so much damage with the combo point bug thing or whatever that like yeah you're a little tanky but your damage drops off significantly without to boss. That's with almost any combo point build at the moment. But yeah, I mean for the most part I don't feel like I'm in much of any danger playing this unless I like stand in one spot too long. But is there a way we can to cast and keep walking and running at the same time with the sword? It feels like I have to hold still too long to cast and then move again. That also depends on your attack speed too as well. But you can't move and cast at the same time. Like you can't keep moving and casting while still moving. You can't do that, no. Go zoomed in. Well, I was gonna wait till the dungeon is over and then do a different dungeon zoomed in. If I would have zoomed in at that end of the dungeon at the boss, then that would have been a waste for you. Because it only works in one run, right? I don't know if I can play this zoomed in on a T100, but I can try. Is the event launching tomorrow? The XP, the 35% more multiplicative XP is launching tomorrow. Abattoir Zero is December 5th. I'll try this. I need a vampire cosplay outfit. I see. Why don't I pick up loot? Because the loot underground is, I mean, I don't need it. I pretty much have everything I need. Plus the loot is like all below like 925 item level power. It's better to loot from Duriel than to loot from the dungeons once you're geared out. Like I mean, don't do it when you're leveling up or anything, but like once you're geared pretty good, you're gonna be looking for 925 items basically. The best way to get that is from Duriel. The stuff that like drops in the ground is kind of not really worth at the moment for me. How's my crowd control damage? A lot. Like 160 something percent for close quarters combat. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate the follows. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, 161% for the passive bonus. Actually, I'm gonna go back and buy some more stuff, so we'll go backwards. Oof, that actually hurt. Gameplay probably looks a lot more fun zoomed in, doesn't it? Like Flurry, because of the way like Flurry, like the skill is like already based around the character, so you can literally see everything that's going on, like an action movie. That stun was clutch. Actually, did a thing drop? No. I should be perma zoomed in when playing Flurry then. It is more, it probably is more interesting to watch zoomed in. Build? Oh, sorry, that's not the, hold on. It's this one. So, I guess I have Shadow Step instead of Dash, but it's, everything else is the same. Grease shrine. I like it to look like Ghost Rider with that transmog. True. Yeah, I have massive going to Ubers, and I think I'm all Ubered out so far. I was doing it for about 3 hours earlier. Next time though, for sure. I took way too much poison damage there. Way too much poison damage. Damage to CC. We need to increase what close quarters combat or crowd control. Damage to crowd controlled is what you want to increase. Let's go back over here. And the shaker. It does feel nice. A little different. Feels nice though. Not like run into all this poison. Here, should we go? We should go left. Whoa. Whatever that. These snakes are hard. Can I check on my inventory for crowd control? What do you want to? What do you want to see? You said inventory. I mean, like you want to see how much crowd control like damage I have? Let's go this way. Nothing over there. Damage to CC total. Trying to do a full clear. Alright, this is kill the boss, I guess. Is this a zoom in run? Yeah. Someone redeemed zoomed in with channel points. There we go. Alright, so damage to there it is. So 403%. Probably missing. I mean, I could go a little better than that, but I think I have it in most. I have a pretty decent amount in most places. It's really the thing is, it's really not. So you can get it in 4 places. That's weapon, ring. Past that point is just Paragon. So you go to cheap shot board, grab all the damage versus crowd control. You put devious here, at least with this spec. Not necessarily all specs you want to do devious here, but for this particular purpose, devious makes sense. Oh, I forgot. I was like, man, now I know why. Like, I feel like I'm a little tankier because the damage reduction versus slowed enemies. Forgot devious actually kind of gives me a pretty large amount of that. A large amount, really. 7.5, 7.5. 7.5. I mean, ends up being what? 22.5. Then another 12% here. Yeah, dude, that's actually kind of a lot. Am I looking for any yellow gear with specific stats? Probably a chest at this point. Is that mod from the store? Yes. Should stay on the glyph. Yeah, it does. I didn't even look at it that way, but yeah, it's just a lot. It's a lot there. But I don't run devious on any of my other setups, but it makes a lot of sense on Flurry. Chest with what stats? I mean, it needs to be at this point like probably like a 900 plus item power chest. Damage reduction, armor. Yeah, damage reduction, armor, a single res, and max health. I guess is kind of what I'm looking for. Actually, no, I have to go to. Wait, actually, no. Wait a minute. I just realized something. Never mind. No, it had to be 2 res, dual res. So it had to be 2 res, armor, and damage reduction. You're struggling with rings. I guess close and injured has been. So you don't want injured now. But it what like the stat you want is actually depending on your setup and your build. If you're playing a melee build, close damage is nice to have. But in reality, rings should almost always be crit chance, lucky hit chance, maximum health, and then whatever stat you're building around. So like if you're playing up close quarters combat, damage to crowd control is like the way to go. If you're playing like victimize or something like that, or far back, then you would want vulnerable damage. A death trap, the injured works for that. The injured, like damage to injured is not, I mean, you're gonna usually end up overkilling most things you kill right now. Like they have to be injured for you to get that injured damage. Chances are you're not injuring them. You're killing, like you're either one-shotting them or you're doing like a little bit of damage like initially, and then you'll do like a burst damage hit. So in order for that the damage versus injuries to even take place, they have to be under a certain threshold of health, which most of the time right now in the current game they're not. Right? So I would say damage versus injured is probably one of the worst stats you can go for. Yeah, I would do that, Peacha. You said my rings are cracked. They're pretty good. This is an 825 ring now. But yeah, I mean they're good. It took a while for me to get these though. I farmed to hell. I did a lot of gambling to try to get those rings. But when you switch to skills it works better. You don't know why. It might take some time. Like if you're playing for a while, like if you do one run of one and then one run of the other, depending on if you're doing like a nightmare dungeon, it could be the mobs you were fighting, it could be the afflictions you were fighting against too. Sometimes like if you swap one thing for another, you might want to like use it for a while to kind of really see the difference, or use it in like a very similar scenarios. Can you see my rings? There we go. Did I nerf turbos? No. You mean the drop? No. Is that a Shaco? Yeah. Got it today. Yep. It's yeah, it took about a little over 400 Durio runs. Thanks. You made the Uber fix retroactive. Yeah, that helps considering how rare they are. The chat don't know. Want to get my help with the rogue bid you have in mind? What are you trying to play? Just in blaze momentum, inner sight. Here's a catch. Okay. Melter Heart and Darius, Doom, and possibly counter stress. So like, are you doing poison, TB, or what's your plan? Your infinite resource if you're infinite help, but I feel like I need a different tab than the base. Poisonous Shadow. The thing is unfortunately right now, anything that isn't really combo points based is just not gonna deal nearly enough damage to like matter at the moment. Nothing remotely comes close to 22 combo point to boss war right now. So if you go inner sight, it's gonna take you a while to kill anything. Versus combo points at the moment. The chest itself, the Scoundrel's chest, it's pretty awful at the moment. I hope they do better with it, like maybe like give it a buff or something. But yeah, it's totally not worth it with inner sight. At least not yet. Like I see the ideas there, but I mean you're gonna be really disappointed with your damage output. Like really disappointed. It's not even like that just that the proc is slim. It's more so also the distribution of the traps on the Scoundrel's chest is like heavily favored for poison trap, and you almost never really see the cow trap or death trap. So like it's like weighted, which is weird. Not really weird, but you know they definitely don't tell you that, you know. So on the surface it sounds like the chest is like really good, but you got cow traps. Of course, go be mandatory for a grenade build. I could have ended this a while ago, huh? He's like running around like basically trying to find sigils at this point. You knew the trap chest was bad when you first saw it? Alright, we'll throw that down there. This is a lot of fun though. Every time I always like every time I build into Flurry, I always like think back to why I don't play it more often. It's a lot of fun. Like the damage is there with Endarius and Doom. So Endario's proc and stuff like that falls off the higher you go. Like it's okay now and like the outdoor content or like the nightmare dungeons that kind of roughly around your level. But if you're planning on scaling it and you know a little bit higher, it's just not there. Like it just really isn't. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, you can definitely go for that, but I'm just from the amount of Rogue that I played this season. Especially with Abattoir Azir coming up too as well, like that you wouldn't need to do anything with that there. So Shackle's better. I'm just saying the combination that you're trying to put together, like you'd be lucky to do like a 3 or a 4 in Abattoir Azir, and that's rough. I'm just saying like the damage difference between going combo points and not going combo points is like night and day. That's like driving a Toyota Yaris with inner sight or like a Corvette with combo points. Like it's not even in the same ballpark. But if you're not, if you just want to do some outdoor content and whatnot, and you're not trying to do anything high with it, then yeah, that's fine. Like I mean, and the thing about it is that, you know, a Yaris, I say a Yaris because a Yaris can get you from point A to point B just fine. If the idea is to get from here to the grocery store and back, and you ain't trying to do it in style, a Yaris is just fine. Hey, get your Yaris. But like if you're looking for like, you know, some Corvette performance, you're not getting there with the Yaris, right? But it just depends on what your wants and needs are, right? That's the best way I can kind of compare it sometimes. You want to do some Baldur's Gate? Exale Psalm, what's going on? What do you think about the poison variation Rudy Joe is doing with the pen shot rapid fire build? I hate the fact that I need to go close range to get into puddles. I want a pure range build, rogue build that's strong. The poison build is actually kind of cool. It's not as strong as like a traditional variation of it, but it's fun to kind of be able to experiment with that much lucky hit chance and be able to do stuff like that. I think that's kind of the point he was doing. Like it's not his main setup. It's just hey, I'm gonna have fun with this type thing. So he made it because people were asking. But yeah, I mean, it's not something I think you would make it into a serious builder setup. But it is fun. Like it's neat how it works. But yeah, pure range builds don't really like truly exist. Kind of like the only one that it is right now is rapid fire on max roll, because I built that specifically for it to be a pure range build. But it plays around victimized because that's the only way you can do a pure range build right now. And in the current content, it works just fine. Like it clears very quickly and stuff like that in the current content. When we get to Abattoir Azir, that may be a different story, but I'll have different variations pretty soon. Oh, also too, never fail. The one thing about the Scoundrel's chest, by the way, the inner side chest like that, is that only one trap will spawn at a time. So you get inner sight up, you have a chance to spawn a trap, you get one trap. So that's another thing. There's limitations to that chest, unfortunately. You can always just switch to combo points for bosses. No, not really, because you have to build around combo points. You have to get the combination dagger. You got to do the expectant. You got to do you really need to build around combo points if you're gonna do combo points. Like, you swap some pieces around, yeah, but do you want to do that for every boss though? Every time you see a boss, you get your gears lined up, this, for that, and then not only did you change your stuff, you have to make sure your resistances are right, because now you might have cold resistance and shower resistance here, but your other gear might have poison and cold, fire. So then you gotta make sure your resistances are where they need to be. Like, it's a lot of work for something that you really don't want to. Oh, you mean for Dario and Lilith? Well, I guess you can do that. That's true. That's fair. That's a fair take, actually. I'm currently level 94 using your Flurry Rogue build on Master. I am dealing with resource issues. I think the puncture does not do enough damage, and I spam Flurry. Is that normal for that level, or any suggestion how to improve items or others? Generally speaking, you won't have any. Once you get to Tabalt's Will, this is kind of what you need. Tabalt's Will is going to open up basically any combo point rogue build. That includes Flurry. So this is what you should probably be trying to strive to try to get right now. You do that, and you dash with Metamorphosis or like that, you're gonna get 50 energy back. Until then, because I don't think you have the pants yet, since you're talking about it, make sure that you put 1 point into Consuming Shadows. Yeah. So 1 point into Consuming Shadows, so therefore your whatchamacallit can give you energy back. And probably a few more points into Innervation until you get those pants. What do I think of the pin shot X-Fall Poison Imbue variant? I think it's neat. I wouldn't see it as better than like a traditional variant, but I do think it's pretty neat. In order to maximize that though, there's a lot of positioning and like trying to jump into poison stuff, and that can be really bad for defense and things, because you really need to continue to keep walking through puddles and stuff like that. So while you can make the puddles really, really easily, like your entire build becomes around walking through puddles with a ranged core skill, if that makes sense. So you can do it. It's not better than the traditional setup, but it's fun. It's fun. It's different. And it works. If Rogue didn't have 23 combo points, I don't think it would compete with the state of the season. Now, when you say state of the season, give me more details. You mean like Rogue can't do end game without the pants, or are you saying like they wouldn't be able to do what exactly? Are you saying in that, they wouldn't be able to compare to other classes, or? as in the pace of the combat that other classes enjoy. So you mean like speed? You mean like speed? Like you make speed farm in-game content? Because that's kind of that's what you mean, right? Like speed farm in-game content. Oh no, they can do it without. No, Rose can do it without the pants. Like they certainly can. There are variants that can do that. The bosses will take longer though. That's the thing. The boss fight will take longer, like in the Nightmare dungeons. But in terms of like clearing the dungeons itself, yeah, I mean, you can totally do that without the pants and do that, you know, pretty well. But I do agree with you in the sense that like, you know, it's funny how even with the to boss world bug, Rogues is still considered probably 4th place in terms of raw damage. So, like, there's like, even with to boss, they're still behind Sword, definitely behind Barbs, and behind Necros. So it is kind of funny that the bug kind of keeps Rogue, you know, in 4th place. But I looked away for like a half a second and I got hit by the stage. What mic program do I use? I mean, it's just honestly, it's just Logitech. This is just Yeti X, and I use the Blue Voice from the Logitech interface. But it took a lot of EQing to kind of get it to where it is right now. EQing the exact distance from where I am from the microphone itself. Like, a lot of work went into it. Wait, Bone Spirit is not a rogue build? Yeah, that fix really, like, especially as a melee, that fix extremely sucks, man. Is what pin shot should be? Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. I've sent so much feedback. It's directly to the devs about, like, you know, Bow Rogue especially. Hope to kind of see some of that actually, you know, get, you know, manifest into fruition here in the future. Your mage pin shot went through the roof after monks are struggling. What do you mean? You mean like the stock of pin shot? Well, yeah. All it took was for Woody Joe to play it. That's it. That's all it takes. People see Woody play it. Woody, you know, Woody plays it. Everyone's like, "Oh my god, that's so good!" And then all of a sudden, it's like they go to other screams. Yo, did you see Woody play that new pin shot build? The one with the rapid fire? Oh, you mean the one that was on the actual website since season 1? That one? Oh, it was on the website in season 1? Yeah. Been there. Oh man, I'm gonna go check it out. I saw Woody play, man. Super good. That's all it is. And I'm not making fun of it by any means. I'm just saying, when you have a celebrity play a build and play, well, any build really well because it's Woody, you know, that's all it takes. The stocks goes up when someone plays a build. That's all it is. You know, he is. when it comes to like D4, yeah, he absolutely is. I'm not saying, you know, he's obviously not wrong in like, you know, any of that whatsoever. I'm just saying that's how it goes. So when extremely popular plays something, everyone else wants to do the same thing that their favorite streamer or the extremely popular person is doing. Pinch shot has not changed, has not gotten any buffs for the most part. And I still think, honestly, pure rapid fire, I think it's a little bit better than pin shot rapid fire, and I'm gonna stand by that statement for sure. As someone that plays a hell of a lot of range rogue, I truly feel original rapid fire just does it a little better. But no one will believe me until Woody Joe plays rapid fire, and then they'd be like, "Yo, Doxa, did you see him play rapid fire? Dude, it was so good." And again, I'm not picking on him at all whatsoever, so like don't anyone take this the wrong way or anything like that. I'm just legit telling you how it works. It's not just gaming. It's anywhere. Anywhere. Why isn't it higher in the master tier list then? Because we haven't really discussed it as a whole in the master group. Generally speaking, we all have to kind of agree on that in a Saturday meeting kind of thing. So if we think something is in the S tier, we have to kind of give our reasonings why, and the others have to agree. That's how our tier list works. Yep. So there hasn't really been one of those in like the recent. No. But like I said, that's exactly where the stocks came from, because again, pin shot rapid fire has been has been a thing since July. How's poison pin shot? It's fun. I wouldn't consider it better than like a standard variation, standard variant, and you give up a lot to try to do it. So you ultimately are gonna lose. You're gonna do less damage because of it. Anything that isn't twisting blades with the blade dancer bug, it's not gonna do as well with poison. Period. There will be a day. No, but that's the thing too, though. Like the other way, like I know I say it like that, but like even if I ever was at that point in gaming or whatever, or streaming or whatever that you want to call it, like I wouldn't want, you know, that to be the case from my end. Like I wouldn't want that type of like, you know, someone's playing it only because I'm playing it kind of sort of a deal. Like I want people to play what you want to, like I want you to play what you play and what you find fun to play. So if I find something fun to play, it may not be the same fun you have. But don't play it just because I'm a, you know, big name and I'm playing it. Like I want you to play whatever you play because you enjoy playing what you play. Kind of thing. Now if I play something and it looks fun and you never tried it, or like that, and it was fun, that might be a different story. But, you know, why do I make guides then? For people that might want to play a build. I don't think that's the same thing. Like, I don't want you to do it just because I do it. I make guides because I want to help people get the most out of whatever it is that they're trying to do on their road. So if someone likes rapid fire, I want to go, hey, this is what cool things you can do on rapid fire, and it's like, oh, cool, great, let me try that, kind of thing. But I don't want like anyone to like I don't want to have that type of celebrity status per se, if that kind of makes sense. At least not for stuff like that. Yeah, I'm not trying to turn this into a Woody Joe talk by any means. I was just trying to. Someone asked a question. He's like, pin shot came into relevance, right? And I'm literally telling you exactly why it came into relevance. Like 100% is because Woody played it, and that's legit the reason why. Everything else, I'm not. If this isn't a comparison thing, this isn't the, we're not going to talk about we're not going to talk bad about anybody here. We're not going to say, well, or whatever like that. That's not what this meant. This was meant for. It's just legit. That's exactly how it happened. You guys remember, right? The very beginning, like basically whatever Woody plays at that time, like at launch, is what became popular. Rapid Fire Flurry was popular because Woody Joe played it, and he kind of brought it to people's attention. So people started playing that. And that's all you saw. Then you saw Barrage Death Trap. Remember Death Trap Barrage? Remember? You don't hear about Death Trap Barrage anymore, do you? Why? Because Woody stopped playing it. But when he played it, it was like the thing. Death Trap Barrage was the thing. Then Rapid Fire Preparation for a while, he did that, and everyone's like, "Oh, Rapid Fire is so good. Did you see that?" So whatever Woody jumps to is whatever is good. And people forget that Woody can make anything good because he's really good. Right, so he can make anything look pretty appetizing on a class. And right now, the reason why Pin Shot has stocks is because he played it. That's all. He said Woody was the first to kill Uber Lilith. I don't know if he was the first, honestly, in hardcore. No, he wasn't. Yeah, Ben was. But yeah, let's not turn this into a versus battle, y'all. It was not. None of what I said was meant to be that way. So sorry for bringing it up. I was just trying to answer a question. That's all. Literally, I was just answering legit a question. I did not realize that I came to your stream that you're one of the actual contributors. Thank you, and all the rest of the work you put in. Your guys into people that need love the games, but skilled enough, don't have the time to theorycraft on your own. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I think I'm gonna do one more. To Ben bugged up with Barb and got nerfed. Ben was I honestly think out of all the people who really have fought Lilith, I think Ben was probably one of the best players versus Lilith that I've seen, period. Like, the fact of the matter is that like when Ben did it on the Barb and it took him 10 minutes to do it, Like that's insane. Like to be able to sit there and like mess with those mechanics for that long period of time, that's hard. That is ridiculous. So like Ben obviously bopped it with the bugs. Ben also did it without. He would do it without like in hardcore. He would do it without elixirs. Like he would do it without cheat deaths. Just because. Like Ben was a different breed. It was always fun, like kind of watching them do stuff. But also note that Ben's name isn't nowhere near as big as like some of the others. Like, who was it? Shroud that was trying for a while. Shroud was trying for a while, and whatnot. So.
Come back if you need the forge.
All right, so this will be our last. I guess to clarify, if you had to right now pick a range build for Rogue for AOZ, would it be pure rapid fire? Yes. I think pinch shot rapid fire would do really well as well, or would do well as well. But I just I would prefer pure rapid fire. So that's what I'm gonna do at first with. I think you can build rapid fire strong enough to where even, you know, clearing you know, most kind of packs won't really be too much of an issue. Because you're just hitting so hard per arrow. But yeah. But either works though, like it's not like a either or. What's your thoughts on Grasp of Shadow? I don't really think it's worth it. I think it's a nice placeholder until you can get all the aspects and gear that you really need or want. When you start getting uber uniques, the Grasp of Shadow starts to hurt you more than help you. Am I talking about Ben this whole? No, Ben. His name is like legit, literally just Ben. Ben. Ben underscore, I think maybe. He's a Path of Exile player, a very respected Path of Exile player. Yeah, like in terms of like, you know, Lilith pulls, I don't think I've seen anyone do it better than Ben on a consistent basis. Back when she was actually hard and without like cheesing her. That hurt. There it is. Yeah, pin. Yeah. Oof, that actually hurt. Was I able to make a nice Shadow Clone build? Nah. I mean, I tried. The Shadow Clone is just terrible. Like the theory was there. Like the theory was solid, but the fact of the matter is that Shadow Clones are still not getting damage bonuses that they're supposed to. They're just pretty terrible. They're also not getting some of the aspects that they're supposed to have. If they ever fix the Shadow Clone stuff, I'll go back to it on Flurry. But Right now, it's just not worth it. I really hate this freaking death pulse here. Especially since I gotta get so close to these things over here. Charge who plays Barrage. Level Fire is a better skill, but I'm doing this Barrage first, and that'll be the Poison TB scum if I can't clear 25 with Barrage. Yeah, Shadow Clone was a huge letdown. It was. I was really hoping that, you know, you can have something really cool, like some like Shadow Clone Jutsu Flurry stuff, where the Shadow Clone is actually like mimicking most of my damage in different places. Because like, you know, Flurry has a small AoE, so I was hoping to kind of get the Shadow to kind of cover some of the AoE spots that, you know, Flurry isn't hitting or whatever. And also helps with single target damage, was also the idea, since Flurry single target damage is obviously lower than some of the other skills that we got. So I was hoping to fix most of those issues with the Shadow Clone, and well, as you know. You out, Raven? You have a good one. You literally name your because Shadow Clone was so fun, man. 70, so it hit a brick wall. Yeah. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I shouldn't have did that. Which Nightmare Dungeon rotation are you more of a fan of, season 1 or season 2? I'd probably prefer season 1s, honestly, in terms of the mob type. But this is also, you know, due to me playing Rogue. I think if I play a different class, I might have a different opinion. But for Rogue, I definitely prefer like season 1. Preseason, yeah. Well, actually preseason. But if I had to choose, yeah, preseason probably. But yeah, Riptide, the funny thing about it is that like in a fully built out like build between Rapid Fire and like Barrage, like you can make Barrage hit harder than Rapid Fire like easily. Which is why like sometimes whenever I go back and forth and I play the different ones, I'm like, man, Barrage hits hard, man. But that's also because you need less aspects to make that work. and then you can go with like edge masters on like a two-hander and all that stuff.
Need more time.
Ah, found it there. This is death falls. I got that at 21. All right, that is it for today. Cause I got work. I gotta start getting ready for work. Why do I do this to myself sometimes? All right, who can we raid out to? Yeah, GG's. If you're updating the guide, check the resource management. Okay. Well, yeah, that's gonna. Did I? Is it two beams? Okay, got it. Yeah. All right. I gotta go fix that part. That's Sladra. Sladra's pretty cool. Or, well, let's see. Or you can go to someone like new. Oh, Screamheart. Why does that name sound familiar to me? I swear that name sounds familiar for me for some reason. Great day. You know what? We'll do Sladra. I'll keep it how I had it. All right, raid Sladra. And all right, so tomorrow we are going to. We'll still play. We'll still do some rogue tomorrow. But I will obviously make a new class. So definitely a new class coming tomorrow because we got the new XP buff bonus. So we're definitely gonna play a new class and take advantage of that. I was gonna play a new class anyway, but I'm like, you know what? When I heard about the XP buff, I'm like, I might as well just wait. Which class? I don't know. It's me between a Sork and a Druid. I kind of want to do Bone Spear Necro, but it's also like not a lot of buttons. It's like usually one button. If I can do a try hard Bone Spear variation, maybe I'll try that, but we'll kind of see. 3 ranks of Weapon Mastery or 3 ranks of Deadly Venom passive. It just depends on the build you're running. Like if you're doing poison, then Deadly Venom makes a lot of sense. If you're not doing poison, then you would do Weapon Mastery. Yeah, man. But yeah, have a good one. I'll see y'all tomorrow night, or at least as many of y'all that will return for tomorrow's stream. And as always, till next time.